Is it here that someone asked for a very well done boomer that has no patience for any sort of technical issue on the PC or any sort of government bullshit when it comes to in real life stuff? Because if it is, then, well, your order is ready. Oh my god, I tried to make a little joke and then I almost, Jesus Christ, people are breaking my house apart. I was gonna say that I tried to make a little joke and then I almost die with coughing because I'm still very bad. And the music is still way too loud. I think it's a little bit better right now. Yeah, it's a little bit better right now. It's a little bit more suitable for our current show. Now let me change chairs right here. Or I'm not sure if I'm gonna change chairs today. I'm way too lazy for that. All right. Okay, let me put the volume a little bit, some extra down. Extra down? Does it make any sense? I don't even know. Anyways, welcome everyone. Welcome to today's stream where we will be talking about old cars versus new cars yet again for like what? Is it the I get I mean it's third episode in the title. I guess I'm counting the EV one to the list, which of course makes sense, but I mean, yeah, it's Car Talk '03. Yeah. Okay. Um, you guys can clearly see that I haven't put a lot of thought when it comes to planning this thing, even though I should. Um, I just don't know. Like, well, so we already cover a few subjects when it comes to these things. Um, we already covered like we talked a lot about EVs. I show you guys like everything that I think when it comes to EVs. I show you guys some examples of some EVs that I find interesting. I actually forgot a couple. I'm not gonna lie. I only realized that I forgot things like the Citroën Ami. I mean the electric one, of course. Um, like last week or was it this week? I guess it was this week. I was watching. I was watching a video on the Citroen 2CV and I actually saw the Ami and I remember that I forgot about that thing on my list of cool electric vehicles. We already covered a couple of subjects when it comes to old cars versus new ones. We already covered the looks part and also the safety part. So there's still a couple of topics that I would like to talk about. Um, I would still like to talk about the reliability and repairs of these two things, the costs, the financial factor of these two things, and also the social and historical factor of old cars when, I mean, this is something that people usually don't tend to think about that much. So, even though I wasn't aware how long these streams would be, I guess I thought that I would be able to go through all these topics in like a single stream, but Well, you guys know me. I talk way too much. I tend to prolong subjects way more than I should. I have some knowledge when it comes to all these things. I mean, that's why I'm sitting here talking about them. Sometimes a friend or two also join my conversations. Sometimes some viewers join the conversation, and we end up talking about these things. So yeah, more often than not, the chat drags itself a lot, and well, I could only cover a single topic of these in each of the streams, right? But let's see how's today's stream will go on, because there's a lot of very interesting things that I would like to talk about today. Um, a lot of very interesting points, but I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to go through all of these today. Even if we don't manage to do that, it's okay. Now I just realized something. I realized I could have. Hmm. Okay. So a little, kind of a rant mixed with a disclaimer first. Of course, I would love to have like more people watching these streams, and also like if you hear one of these noises like these in the background, it's just because there's way too many mosquitoes here where I live, and I have to walk around carrying one of those electric like tennis rackets in order to fry those motherfuckers, because I just came out of a either flu or COVID, and I definitely don't want to get sick like again. So I will kill every single one of these goddamn mosquitoes if I have to. If it's up to me, if this is up to me, well, they are good as that. But anyway, going back to the whole like disclaimer that I was talking about, uh I love Reddit. I love being on Reddit and like interacting with other people and etc. But sometimes I don't understand like Reddit communities. You see, um, rules vary a lot when it comes to each community, and each community has its own rules. That is okay. Most communities tend to limit self promotion of material to a small amount weekly. But hey, Jody, welcome, sir. I just started, and a mosquito bit my hand, and now it itches like a motherfucker. It feels like it's itching under my goddamn skin. But how are you? Did you finish your stream already? You were streaming, right? How was it today, sir? Uh, it was okay. I can kind of feel that. I don't know. It seems to be a little bit slower this month for like. I mean, for us, like small content creators, like Dandy seems to be getting like less viewers um than usual. I'm getting less viewers than usual as well. Oh yeah, Thanksgiving was yesterday. Wait, do you guys celebrate Thanksgiving in Ireland? No, we don't. Oh, I see. Are still spading French vehicles? Last day. Oh no, no, no. Last day you were using a bomber, if I think. I remember that I was using the B-17 and you and I guess it was Eli was using a German bombers. Last time that we played, by the way. I have to go back to work, Thunder. But then every time that I remember that I have to grind all those vehicles with an average of like 1K, 2K experience each match, and then I have and I'm not even that high, but my vehicles are already around 60,000 points. I get like uh I get tired before actually starting because I have no consistency. That's the problem. Like I don't seem to have consistency when it comes to my results. So I, I would play like I don't know 5 matches. I would have a very good match, maybe an okay one, and then like a bad one, and then two which was like totally shit, like total waste of time. But yeah, like I was actually complaining about Reddit and saying that I don't really understand like Reddit community. And when I say community, I'm not actually talking about the communities, but I'm talking about Reddit people as like a whole. Um like people communities have different rules, but and that happened with me a couple of times in the War Thunder community. Like you post a meme on a War Thunder like in the War Thunder memes community on Reddit, and like everyone likes the meme, everyone comments, everyone leave a like to you. You know, the general response might be positive, and then you decide to, leave your links, like your socials, and say, oh, so I do stuff on Twitch and etc., etc., if someone would be interested. And then people downvote you. Like, and the community doesn't even have like guidelines that say that you are not allowed to do that, and you're not doing anything wrong, but then people like your post, but then they dislike your comment saying that you do like Twitch content, and I'm sitting there like with like that meme with the boy and a soda cup, which the one where he is like very confused because of things going around him. And that happened with me like more than once in Reddit. But yeah, so that's what I was talking about. Like I really would like to post these live streams and etc. in like car related communities to see if I could get more people to watch this sort of content. But then like I'm not gonna post a 4 hour video of me talking about cars there. It should be like some cuts, some clips. But even so, like I'm not sure if people would like actually buy that idea, because I've tried with a couple of communities, and more often than not, like I don't know why, but they don't seem to be happy about it. Like they seem to like when you post content, just like without any sort of expectations, but as soon as you put your socials, like they get I don't know, they get on the fence, they get jumpy. I remember the other day I did a meme. I don't remember which in which community was it, but I did a meme and I posted and I put my socials on the meme, and someone got very pissed because of that. And I thought to myself, but I'm not doing like anything unethical or anything like that. I'm just, you know, letting you guys know that you might find more of this content in my social media stuff. It's I don't know. People are weird. Also, you were talking about the social vampires. Yeah, some people are like that. You know something that really bothers me, Jody, is when I'm doing a specific type of content, maybe playing a specific type of game, and the person and either like an ordinary viewer or like a random person appears and they say things like, "Oh, this game sucks." And I sit there thinking, I mean, I always find a way to go around that. I always find a way to um, circumvent that situation. And I really don't bother like talking about why the game wouldn't suck or why do I think that the game doesn't suck after the person says it. But I mean, why? It's one of those situations that you gotta stop and think, why someone feel the necessity to say something like that. You're sitting there like playing the game, trying to create like funny scenarios or trying to interact with the game and be entertaining, and then the person just says, "Oh, this game sucks." And I'm like, if you think it sucked, like, don't watch it, maybe. I want to do more stuff live. I have a plan to advertise my streams in my own squadron. Oh, yeah, it would be good. I mean, you guys have been. You guys have been, you, Dandy, and some other content creators, you guys have been creating content around War Thunder for like way more time than I've been doing anything. So you guys already have like a bigger community. So I think you should just do that. I mean, it's interesting, Jody, because I am the sort of guy that I usually I'm usually very explosive. I'm a huge extrovert, so I tend to like overreact when things happen, like in games. You guys already know me for a while, so you know like how my mind works. But when it comes to these scenarios where there's some sort of conflict, it's funny because I usually try to, like I said, circumvent the situation, or I try to de-escalate things instead of like uh, 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 doubling the bat instead of actually going for it. It's I don't know. I just find it interesting. But yeah, like I see no reason because of like why someone would do that. But yeah, I guess every single one of us could use some more exposition to our content, you know? Especially us that work with PNG models and not like ordinary models. Not gonna lie, using a male model actually makes things like more difficult than they should be. Just, just let's leave it like that, okay? Let's leave it like that. Also, Jody, if you would like to join me to talk about cars, you are more than welcome. Um, you are more than welcome. Just saying, okay? Because I know you like cars as well. I know you are uh, a very big fan of Top Gear, and I mean, I keep calling Dandelion to join me in one of these, especially because that bastard is actually a mechanical technician, but he keeps scheduling fucking live streams the same times than I do on like Fridays. Sometimes I want to punch him, but yeah, life is like that. It's weird, but I completely get you. Wait, what? What is not fair? Oh, I just realized that I forgot to grab water. God damn it. Should I get water right now? Or should I wait for a bit? I mean, waiting is not gonna change anything. I'm still gonna have to like get up and get some water sometime. Okay, so I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna be right back. All right, so I'm back. If you wanna join me in War Thunder at some stage, just let me know. Okay, I'm gonna Now I'm in a position where I can like mute my microphone like really fast so I don't cough in your guy in everyone's ears, which is better. So yeah. Um okay, so where should we start? Let me check right here cuz there's actually three topics for us. I guess it would be good if I did like a small like how should I put it? Resume of what we talked about already. So we talked about safety between like comparing old cars and new ones, but we also talk about looks. And I was gonna say the conclusions that we end up with, but it's not the case. It's like my opinion only, right? So here is the thing. When it comes to safety, even though I love old cars, there is no way in hell that an old car is safer than a new one. You would be far safer in a new car than inside an old one. Old cars are better when it comes to like very small collisions in at very low speeds because of course they are sturdier, they are made from materials that are very sturdy, very resistant, so they usually don't end up like deforming that much. But when it comes to like actual collisions that offer any sort of danger for the passengers or the driver, you would be far more protected in a new car than in an old one. That is just true. Even though I love old cars, this is something that I can't deny. All right. So safety is a new car thing. Like, well, some other cars don't even have like security belts, safety belts, right? So that's the thing. Now, looks, it's something that it's not even in the same way that when it comes to safety, there's not even a competition between these two. When it comes to looks, it's the same case, but on favor of the old ones, because old cars, they look way better than new cars. Even when we are talking about like very cheap, small and inexpensive cars that were just considered means of transportation. The old ones, they look better, they have more style, they have more finesse, and that's why usually fashion companies, perfume companies, clothes companies, that's why usually when they are looking for vehicles to do advertisement with, they end up getting an old car because these ones have some way better looking lines, way better looking aesthetics in general. And like a lot of new cars, they just look plain boring. That's it. That's life for you guys. Now, um I think I'm gonna go with like my hmm, with the order that I've chosen in the first place. And I guess we could talk. I guess we could tackle the whole like reliability and repairs first, and then if we have enough time, we're gonna touch on the other subjects. Okay. So there's two cliches around. Okay, there's two cliches around. For people that like old cars, a lot of people tend to say that, oh, old cars are way easier to deal with, and they are way better to deal with when it comes to being reliable and being, able to be fixed and things like that. Pro People that are pro old cars, antique cars, classic cars, they tend to say that. And people who absolute hate old cars, they tend to say the complete opposite. They tend to say that old cars are unreliable as fuck, that they always get you stranded on the side of the road, that you will lose a fortune of money in these cars, trying to fix things up, and that the car will never run as good as like a new model. And like both of these people are wrong, at least partially. Okay, at least partially. And when I say that, I'm using not only my experience as someone that used to own a newer car, but also owns like two classic cars, two cars that are around 40 years old to this particular point in time. So I had both of the experiences. And not only that, because I'm not one of these people that go out there saying that you're not able to talk about something if you don't have life experience with that thing. But not only that, but I always like to read a lot. I always like to go around and do some research, look for more knowledge, things like that. As you guys, as some of you guys who are already familiar with me already know. So here's the thing, and that's why I say that both of these people are wrong. Both the old car enthusiast and also like the person that hates old cars. Old cars, when it comes to old cars, it's always 50-50. Okay? It's always 50-50. Also, this song is not 50-50. This song is like 100% good. Oh, Tom Jones. That's so fucking good. I love this song. Now, and why do I say it's always 50-50? Because here's the thing. When you buy one of those old cars, and it really doesn't matter if you are talking about like a 20-year-old car or if you're talking about like a 80 years old car. Oh, welcome back, Jody. Also, I might join you a little bit later for War Thunder. Um, you have to carry my sorry ass though. Now, going back to what I was talking about, it doesn't matter if you're buying like a 20-year-old car, maybe an early 2000s model, or if you're buying an 80-year-old or a 90-year-old car, uh, you more often than not, you have no idea how that car was maintained throughout the years. Also, they are moving the Sturmtiger down to 5.7. Oh yes, I actually saw a spreadsheet with a bunch of like the modifications that they were doing to some vehicles and their like BRs. I saw that they actually increased the battle rating of the Breda 501 from I guess it went from either 4 to 4.3 or from 4.3 to 4.7. I guess it was 4.3 to 4.7. You know that like the Italian truck with the cannon in the back, with the 90 millimeters cannon in the back, that thing that I like to use. But that's something that I say to a person on my Twitter, like, in the end of the day, they I always get up tiered anyway, so it's not gonna change a lot. It's not gonna change a lot. You moved to game room. Oh, okay. Let me actually get here. um,
Oh, hello.
hello, sir.
How goes it?
I'm fine. Let me check how's the Discord level on the live stream.
Okay.
Say something.
Yeah, I can turn my mic up if you want me to. It's up to you. I don't know. Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. The volume levels are pretty fine.
All right.
So
Sounds
how
good.
are you, sir?
I'm doing okay. I'm just spading vehicles. You know how it is. It's right fun.
It doesn't sound very fun to me. Sounds very painful.
Uh.
Sounds like War Thunder 101, sir.
It's fine. I'm used to it.
Okay, so I know that you have like a Corsa. Which year is your Corsa, by the way?
It's 07. It's
Oh
a
07.
07 model.
So we are talking about a car that has like I'm very bad at math. God, I'm bad at math.
It's
Like 12. Oh fuck. How many years?
15
3.
now. I think it's 15.
Okay, 15. And how long have you been with the car?
Um, you make it sound like I'm in a divorce court. And sir, how long have you been with the car? It's like, um, I don't know.
Did you acquire the car with your partner, sir?
Yeah, that one.
How long? You
Oh,
don't
sorry.
remember?
Like 10, no, not 10 years. 6 years now.
So 6 years. So you got your car when it was like 9, right?
Yeah, I got it in about 2016, 2017.
Right. Did you had to go through a lot of stuff to fix on the car in this time that
Actually,
it's with you?
actually, no. Actually, no. I get it serviced every year, but I don't have to get a lot of repairs. The only repairs that I really had an issue with was the front right shock or suspension. No, yeah, the front right shock went on it. But that was a problem with courses because
Mm-hmm.
a guy with the same model of Corsa had been in the previous week, not me, had been in a previous week with the exact same issue. Front right shock had been shattered, like it broke.
Mm-hmm.
And then
I see.
I come in next week and same issue.
So that's the biggest problem that you had with the car with was the shock absorbers.
Basically, yeah.
Apart from that, just like regular maintenance, oil change, things like that.
Yeah.
And it's your
That's it.
first car, right?
Yeah, it's my first.
Okay. So uh, here's the thing. Like I was talking about. Okay, so did you bought the car from like a random person or a dealership?
Oh, it was actually my granddad's car that he gave to me. Um, my granddad gave me the car as my starter, and then since then I've basically been either either helping him get around, or he gave me the Opel Corsa, and he then bought a Nissan Duke, I think, off of his friend.
Oh no, a Duke, really?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh
I was like, Joe, what have you done?
yeah, that's
What have you done?
yeah, that thing is not doesn't look good at all.
It looks like
In fact, it looks horrible.
Oh my
Where's the
god.
Michael Rosen clip? We need a Michael Rosen clip for that.
It's like, where's the lime sauce?
It's just like that Michael Rosen meme where his, oh, I saw the jug and then I took a big sip and he pukes.
Oh yeah, no.
Ooh,
Now I know.
peach syrup. No, it wasn't. Yeah, so it was a car that was in the family. I guess your grandpa is someone that takes care of his cars.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, okay. So here's the thing, like the whole problem when it comes to buying like old cars is that you never, unless you're talking about a person that really takes care of the car and really like gets like all the papers and all the orders of thing they did in the car, which I mean, at least here in Brazil, that usually don't happens. People
Mhm.
here, you barely find cars with like manuals here. You know, the original owner's manual. It's
Mhm.
rare when you find an owner's manual with a car here in Brazil. So people don't tend to take care of their cars like very well. And it's kind of a gamble when you buy like one of these like 20 years old and more cars, because you never know how that person took care of the car or even how many people own the car before you, more often than not. And people come with like a whole assortment of stories that, oh, they are the second owners or they are the third owners of the car, and it's never traceable because like car registration data in Brazil is also like shit, because after all, third world country, you're not
Mhm.
supposed to expect like anything effective, not effective, sorry, efficient,
Mhm.
coming from government of one of these countries. So it's usually a gamble when you buy one of
Mhm.
these cars. You never know if you're gonna get a car that was like very well maintained throughout these years, or if you're gonna get a jalopy that has like half of a carburetor and for like some sort of like dark magic that thing is still working and being driven around.
Being held together by hopes and dreams.
Exactly, exactly. And you know what's funny? Because also, let me actually put the pictures of my cars on the screen because I usually do that and I forgot today. Um, there's this funny story because the second like old car that I bought, which is the one that is sitting in my house nowadays without running for like I guess 2 years to this point.
Mhm.
Um, when I bought it in another state, and I had to drive like almost, no, not almost, like over 900 kilometers from where I got the car to where I live.
Mhm.
And literally no one that me and my friends would find like during the trip, and we would tell the story, that would be driving the car for like over 900 kilometers. Literally no one believed that we would be able to finish the trip.
Hmm.
Everyone said that, oh, you guys are gonna need a tow truck, you guys are not gonna be able to reach your destination, and etc. And the old man that actually sold me the car, he said that he was the third, the not the third owner, like the second owner of the car, because apparently, according to him, he bought from a friend that bought the car like brand new in
Mhm.
way back in '81, and they had this car in the family for like over 30 years, and then he bought from his friend and drove the car around for like a year or a year and something, and then I bought the car from him.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that was a lie, because
Mhm.
you can't believe these shits, and the state that the car was. I mean, unless the person really didn't care about the fucking car, um, but there's the thing: you can never like believe their stories, and you never know if the car was well maintained or not. And when
Mm-hmm.
it comes to old cars, and when it comes to buying old cars, there's something that I always like to say, which is the car is always worse than the pictures look. It's always worse. It's never better. You will never see a car that you look at the pictures and you think, oh, that thing looks a little bit rough on the edges, and you're gonna check the car like in person and oh, it's better. No, it's not. It's always worse.
Yeah.
And if it's not worse when it comes to the exterior or the interior, it will definitely be worse when it comes to like mechanic, electrical shit, stuff like that. So going back to the story with the Fiat, because it's actually an Italian car, which makes everything, you know, worse and more unreliable. Just for being Italian, like you lose like 10 points of reliability because Italy.
Fix it
Uh,
again, Tony.
exactly. I mean, there's a reason why Americans have that acronym for Fiat. Here in Brazil, we say it's forged, forged in hell. I mean, the literal translation would be forged in hell and being driven on earth. You know, it's the it would be the acronym, but like in Brazilian Portuguese, if translated, it would be like forged in hell, but like driving on earth, driven on
Mm.
earth, being driven on earth. And like my dad, when he saw the car, when we actually finished the trip and he saw the car, there's a he said me something that I never forget. I would never forget that. He
Mm-hmm.
said because it was me and three friends, and you know the car has four wheels. So he say, okay, so each one of you had a guardian angel, and each guardian angel was like holding in one of the fenders, you know, in the wheel archers, like making like bringing the car to here, because I'm pretty sure that was what happened, because that car was rough. That car was rough. I mean, it could barely go over 80 kilometers an hour without like begin to like shake like I don't know, like someone having a seizure. It was awful. It was awful. I mean, it was a fun trip. I'm gonna say it was a fun trip,
Mm-hmm.
but it was being held by some like supernatural force, and that's so true that like I guess we arrived, and then I stayed like 2 or 3 days at my home without doing absolutely nothing because I was tired as fuck
Mm-hmm.
from having to drive for like almost 900 kilometers in 2 days because the car wouldn't go over 80
Oof.
properly, stably. I mean, it would go over 80, but you know, those who have assholes have fear. That's another Brazilian expression. If you have an asshole, you're scared of stuff. And like the next day that I decided to drive the car, I went on a trip of like I don't know, like 30 kilometers or something like that. I went for a very to a very big supermarket to buy a bunch of shit. And
Mm-hmm.
then right when I came back to my house at my block, after I just turned the on my block, the ignition coil just decided to die. It just it just committed suicide.
Mm.
And I mean, with no ignition coil, there's no spark. You know, no sparkies, there's no boom boom, so there's no engine running. Luckily, I had an extra one. Luckily, the old guy that sold me the car had given me like a secondary, an extra ignition coil, and I was able to change it and actually get inside my house with the car. But the car went through like over 900 kilometers and this another like small trip throughout the town.
Hmm.
It took me to the places where I needed to go. Even though like everyone said that it wouldn't be able to do so.
Yeah.
Um, so that's the problem when you buy one of those old cars, and that's why a lot of people say that old cars are reliable as unreliable as fuck. Usually, people that are not a big fan of old cars. Um,
Do you want me to make you actually want to cry?
what?
Um, my granddad used to have a Hyundai, Hyundai,
Uh,
and it was, I can't remember what model it was, but it was so unreliable. He ended up scrapping it. He, he
I mean,
couldn't go. He couldn't go anywhere with it because the electrics always shattered itself on it. No matter what he did, every time he fixed it, it always fucking shat itself everywhere he went, and he couldn't go and he couldn't do anything or go anywhere. So he ended up getting rid of it.
I can just imagine your granddad's putting the key in the ignition and turning, and instead of the car, you know, doing the noise that it turns when the starting is working, is just that shart meme, you know,
Yeah,
with the noise of the sharting,
yeah.
aggressive sharting. But yeah, like these Korean cars from I guess the late 80s to like early 90s, they used to had a lot of problems. Like it took a while for Korean cars to actually become um something in the same level of quality that Japanese cars already had.
Mm,
Since the 70s. It took a little while for like Korean cars to actually achieve that level. And it's funny because here in Brazil, after they allowed the importation of vehicles again, I guess it was in 91 or 92. I guess it was 91.
mm-hmm,
Um, a lot of Korean cars came here, especially Daewoo's. Um, I guess the most popular one was the Daewoo Aspero,
mm-hmm,
but like it was a very it was a car that had a lot of like optional items that you wouldn't find very easily in Brazilian cars. So it attracted a lot of attention from people, but then they would go through these like electrical problems and things like that, and like even mechanic parts were a little bit hard to find, to come by, and
mm.
then people would like lose their shit with these cars because they wouldn't be able to fix them.
I know you're gonna hate me, but I after my car right now, like if it ever gives out, I was actually thinking of I was going to get a Saab.
Why would
Like
I hate you? Saabs are cool as fuck.
one of the 90s, like early 90s Saabs.
Yes, yes, please don't buy any Saab like over 2000 because they are pretty much like rebadged Chevrolets. Don't do it. I mean,
Yeah.
even though Saab was kind of crazy and they always disrespected orders from GM, then they would always like put some extra stuff in their cars.
Hmm.
And it would end up not being like totally a GM rebadge, but
Hmm.
like the pre 2000 ones were like way cooler than anything over 2000. But yeah, like I guess my favorite one is the 900 turbo. Let me actually check this. I guess it was the 900 turbo. 900. Yeah, that thing looks amazing. Yeah, it's a 900 turbo. Wow, this thing looks so good. He actually puts an image on the screen with those like three spoke wheels. Oh, the black one looks. Oh, oh Lord, I'm about to burst.
Lord, I'm about to burst.
Yeah, exactly. Like this thing is gorgeous. Why it's showing? What? It's showing. It's showing as I already had like one of these pictures, but I don't. Wait a minute. Let me put this thing on the screen. On the screen. And the black. I mean, it could be any color. I wouldn't like one of these in white, though. It doesn't look that good in white. It's a pretty car, but I don't know. It doesn't look that good in white.
Yeah, that's the
No.
one I was talking about. That's what I was planning on getting.
Yeah, this thing looks sexy as fuck. And Saab was actually one of the first manufacturers to put turbos on their like regular production cars, if I'm not wrong. I mean, Swedish people are kind of crazy. It's just like Finnish people, you know. They have something in their blood that makes them crazy and like create some very weird ass but cool stuff.
The reason Saab actually went under was because they were sold to like, I think it was a Chinese company or something. I think that's why they went under, and it wasn't because of anything else. But that was the reason they actually, you know, stopped producing cars, was because they were sold to a company in China, as far as I know.
Well, I'm not sure because I actually saw a video on Sab a few weeks ago or maybe like last month, and I think when they died, they were still property of the GM. So I remember from the video that one of the main reasons why they kind of kept stumbling when it comes to profits and stuff like this was that they would put so much stuff on their car and they would spend like so much money developing these cars, then in the end the cars wouldn't be profitable, you know. And that's something that GM actually went over with them for like more than one occasion, where they would say, okay, Saab, so you're supposed to get this car that we are giving to you, and you're supposed to like change the badges and we're gonna sell it as Saab. And then they would get the car and they would say, no, but the brakes are bad, and they would change the brakes. And then they would say, okay, so now the suspension is not as good as we want it to be, and they would change the suspension. And then they would do something to the engine as well. And in the end of the day, like, it would be a total different car from what GM gave to them, and it would like drain like the funds that GM gave them in order to do the projects, and the cars would end up not creating any sort of profit for the company back again, just like their previous models when they were before the acquisition. So I guess let us check. Sub. I guess they were property of GM, but let's check because there's no. Oh my god, the last one.
Something I actually always wanted to do was, and maybe I'll do it at some point in my life, but if if my streaming ever takes off, I'm gonna start my own rat rod project. That's something I've always wanted to do.
Now rot rod.
Rat rod project.
Oh, a rat rod.
Yeah.
But which kind of car are you using? A Morris Minor?
I mean,
Mini?
I could use a Morris Major either. Got him.
A Morris Marina?
I could if I wanted to. Don't tempt me.
An Austin Allegro?
I'll use a fucking PLP 50 if you give me enough resources.
Well, I mean, if you put a chainsaw engine in a pill, it would be an upgrade. Yo,
Yeah, let me
Nero, welcome, sir.
let me just slap a V12 in this bitch and call it a day.
Man, the V12 would be like twice the size of a pill.
No, I just go fucking mad. Just go Mad Max or something. Slap two V12s together and put it in a peel and problems.
Oh, ok. Segundo. O caso impediu que a empresa sueca fosse. Okay, so the Chinese actually tried to buy Saab, but GM was the one that bought the company. Uh, yeah, apparently it was a GM property. Just like I was saying, the Chinese tried to buy it, but then GM just decided nope. So how are you, Nero? Are you having a? Did you left your work already, or are you going to do a late shift today? Nero here is pissed because he decided to do some extra hours this week, and he chose like a very bad day, and he had to like make like thousands of burgers for people because he works in at McDonald's in Poland.
My heart and soul goes out to you, my child, because I worked as I worked at McDonald's in where I live. It's not fun. It was not fun. Would not recommend.
How which would be the rate that you would give to working at McDonald's, Jody?
Uh, solid 2 out of 10.
I mean, it could be worse, could be zero.
I mean, I wish it was.
You could be a slave, but then you
It
were
was.
paid.
I have so many people. Oh my God, I have so many people after me.
Just uni. One thing, there's a Fiat 126 with a 2.7 VIX6 bi-turbo from Audi. Yeah, that thing is that thing must be very quick and very dangerous. Are you familiar with the 126, Jody?
Hmm? No, not really.
Oh, it's a very small Fiat. Very cute too. 4 seconds to 100. 100 miles or 100 kilometers, Nero? Because with that amount of horsepower and the amount of weight that the 126 has, if it was like 100 miles, I wouldn't doubt. Kilometers. Yeah, but the 900 turbos are the previous Saabs are kind of cute too, but I don't know their models like 1960s Saab. Oh, the Saab 96. It looks cute. If I'm not wrong, this thing has a two-stroke engine.
I just realized something horrendous. That I so basically I'm trying to spade. I'm trying to. I'm, I'm trying to spade my vehicle at the moment.
Which vehicle?
The Focke-Wulf C200. It's a bomber.
Oh, you mean the Condor?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, it's bad because that thing is slow as fuck.
I just realized that my climb rate stock right now is 2.2 meters a second, and because of the payload I have on it, it's minus 3.3. I have a minus 1.1 climb rate.
When you want to climb, it decides to go down. Yeah, I have some experience with that thing. Is not that good. That's why I like the Italian bombers because they are the same size than like Japanese and German bombers, but they carry way more payload, and I guess they are faster as well, which is not that hard to do, you know. McDonald's ain't that bad for me. I mean, yeah, it's an honest work, sir. Like, if ain't much, it's just like that meme, you know. If ain't much, but it ain't much, but it's honest work. You could be out there killing, robbing, you know, extorting people, but no, you're there making burgers. I want some fried chicken, by the way. Great team. The restaurant was just renovated in September, so it has brand new grills and fryers. Oh yeah, I can imagine how hard it must been to work with like old equipment. Old kitchen hardware can sometimes be infuriating to work with. I know that because I had to rebuild my smoker that I have here at home to work in. Okay, I'm gonna. It's not supposed to be a joke. Okay, it's not supposed to be a joke. It's the thing that I was used to work on my meat, but I had to rebuild that thing because it wasn't looking um like very effective. It had a few couple of like rough spots, and I would constantly get cut, which is not very funny when you're cooking. But I mean, now it's working properly, which is good. Fried chicken, go to KFC. KFC here, there's only like two stores and they are far from where I live. Like, not even go fuck off to. Jesus Christ, don't need to be so aggressive, sir. No,
As soon as
where
someone
is.
orders a McChicken sandwich, I want to punch them straight in their McFucking jaw.
Why? I mean, I guess it would be worse if the person ordered a filet o fish.
They do.
Yeah, I know. I was one of those persons.
We cannot be friends. I'm sorry, but how could you do this to me?
Just kidding. I only had like filet o fish like once. It was good. It wasn't bad. We even replaced that manual tomato cutter with an electric one. Ooh, upgrades. Now, what's the problem with the filet o fish?
Yes.
What do you mean, yes? I'm asking you what's the problem.
That is my answer. Yes.
Oh my god. The problem is cooking, or the problem is someone eating the filet o fish?
No, you don't know the pain of someone ordering something and making it a specific order. So when they order a specific, like, yeah, I want this with no pickles, we have to make that shit from scratch. And it is the most painful thing ever. Especially when people order with, like, yeah, I want a Coke Zero with no ice, only half fill it. That shit is so stressful because I was in the beverage cell just crying, not being able to understand, just not being able to understand what the fuck is going on.
No. But wait a minute. I'm not one of those people. When I order something, I just order like how it's in the menu. Like, that's not my problem. And what the fuck is this person ordering? Like a Coke with like only half of the cup with ice? What the is that a bar? Like, it's fucking McDonald's.
I was out back one time. I was out back where the compactor is, like, where nobody's really supposed to see. It was hot as shit that day. The door was open, and this woman peeks in, like, "Hi, is this where I order my food?" It's like,
No.
yeah, just hop into this compactor right here. I'll get it right for you.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, some people. I mean, some people. Sometimes you find some people in your life that are so dumb that it almost feel like trolling them is like a duty. You know, it's like it's a civic duty. It's an obligation, like to the universe or something like this.
Hmm.
If anyone orders a double lumberjack with extra meat, I'm gonna slap the burger right into them. Just imagine going to McDonald's just to be slapped by a patty right in the face.
Yeah, you got slapped in the face with some meat. Yo,
That sounded a little bit wrong, Jody.
that was the point, Dick.
Oh my god. Knowing McDonald's filet o fish is shit. I mean, I guess you can say that to everything on McDonald's. Apart from the potatoes, because potatoes are just potatoes. We have an automatic beverage machine. Yeah, I guess nowadays every place has like an automatic like a beverage machine, right? Hi Nick. Welcome, sir. I'm going to lurk because I don't have nothing. We are actually talking about burgers right now, Nick. So burger talk. I'm gonna change the name of the screen of the stream.
Okay, but there's this place, and this is a funny story. Well, not funny, but it's kind of interesting. But in my country, we have this place called Burger Mac, and basically, we have this place called Burger Mac, which is basically it's basically a Wish McDonald's, but it's superior in every way. Like
Yeah,
the food
I was
quality
just
is
gonna
just
say, like, based on that name, it really sounds like a wish.com McDonald's.
that's the thing. It's fucking superior in every way. They do amazing shakes, milkshakes. They do amazing coffees. They do everything McDonald's does, but better. And the funny thing
Mm-hmm.
is, McDonald's tried to sue Supermac for using the word Mac in the name, but the Supreme Court, because it got that high, Supreme Court ruled it unjust because of Irish culture and heritage, and deeming Mac going back thousands of years and McDonald's not being able to basically copyright the word Mac. So now in Ireland, you have the fucking Mac everything because nobody's going to get in trouble for using the word Mac because McDonald's can't do shit about it.
Yeah,
They can't.
that's an interesting one. It kind of reminds me of when EA decided to go after the trademark of the word saga because of Candy Crush, because there was Candy Crush Saga, you know, and I think they actually tried to patent the word or something like that. It was like stupid. Like, how the fuck are you supposed to, go after a patent for like such a common word?
Mm.
But yeah, it's pretty funny. You see, that's how a Supreme Court is supposed to work. It's not like here in Brazil where the Supreme Court is out there ordering people to be arrested. Fuck. Yeah, I don't want to talk about politics today. Jesus fucking Christ. Yesterday, someone ordered a cranberry lumberjack without the goddamn cranberry sauce. Like, and it's even more expensive. What the fuck? Like, you take an ingredient and it gets like four Polish hussar coins more expensive. Winged hussar coins. Oh my god. Make a normal McDonald hamburger and call it Mac shit. Oh my god, and Nero goes from zero to hero. Yeah, zero to hero like very fast. I was like 2 minutes ago he was talking about, oh, McDonald's is not that bad. Oh my god. Nesse cenário, vemos carros clássicos sobreposto à imagem, vemos o... E aí, Tiga, como é que você tá? Boa tarde aí pra você, jovem. Trabalhando muito? Oh, my lord. Polish Hussar coins. Winged Hussar coins. I mean, come on, you guys had Winged Hussars and you're not using that in your coin? That's something wrong about it. It's just like Brazilians having capybaras in the fucking country and not using it as one of the fucking animals in our currency. Like, why? Then you decide to use like a random like canine that you never see anywhere because they are sneaky breaky at all times. Os parafusos rodou na panela de spray. Nossa, espanou os parafusos, velho. Aí é triste, aí é triste. Parafuso espanado é uma porra. Understand me, work is good, just the burgers are dog shit. Oh, come on, it's impossible. There's not even a single burger in McDonald's that you actually enjoy. Like at least one. I
No,
like
they're
me
all bad.
quarter pound.
They're all brutal.
Wait, what?
They're all horrible.
Ah.
anytime I had a burger at McDonald's, it always caused me to break out in spots. Like it was so bad. It was really greasy.
Oh no, come on, Jody. You cannot complain about a fast food burger being greasy. Like what you're expecting? It's fast food.
Yeah, well, whenever I have a Super Mac burger, I don't break out like I've just swallowed the world's supply of radioactive isotopes. Like, you know,
You're swallowing an entire like oil reservation from I don't know Saudi Arabia.
yeah, and then I get fucking, and then I get my spine ripped out, and when America comes looking for the oil that they wanted in Saudi Arabia.
Did someone say oil? Looks at Jody after eating a McDonald's burger.
Did someone say oil?
There's fast food level grease and there's McDonald's level grease. Ah. I mean, if it doesn't make the paper from the burger like transparent, is not good enough for me.
Bro, as soon as we put that shit on the paper, we have to put more paper on because of how fucking easily it breaks through the paper.
It's paper on top of the paper.
It's not even paper on top of the paper. It's like fucking
Cardboard.
God, it's cardboard. Like it's like an SCP containment breach, constantly breaking out because
radioactive.
It's like McDonald's or burgers are like fucking SCPs because of how frequently they break out of their containment. Like holy shit.
Quer ver parafuso espanado no banco do Opala? Ah, não tem mais, nós cortamos. Cortou e colocou só do lado, porque do outro lado não dava pra colocar o Tica. Do outro lado o parafuso estava no lugar, mas não tinha a parte de cima, não dava nem pra cortar. E, porra, tem Mac sim, uai, não é possível. Aí onde você mora não tem Mac não, porra. Cranberry lumberjack without meat and spice sauce. Like, what? It's just a bun. Bun and onions.
Bunions.
Bunions. Mas o que tem de bom aí? Tem algum local bom, Tica? And imagine now during the lumberjack burger, they clean the grill maybe 4 times a day. Ah, come on! Why clean the grill? Like the former grease from former dishes is what makes the thing good. Não, Tica, eu tô falando de outro tipo de coisas que as pessoas comem. Outro tipo de outra interpretação para comer, entendeu? The grill is a fucking charcoal. Oh, okay. So it's okay, 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 okay. You guys can do everything in your power to say to me that McDonald's burgers are bad. I still like the quarter pound. I'm pretty much like those kids that Jamie Oliver tried to say that chicken nuggets are bad, and in the end, everyone wanted chicken nuggets anyways. Also, I love chicken nuggets. Essa história aí do chapeiro limpar a chapa é caô mesmo, mano. Isso aí não acontece, não. Aqui no BR não acontece, não. It's just like Asian, those Asian woks, those things they use to make food. The food is always good because there's the remainings of previous food. It's the ancestor sauce.
The forbidden ancestor sauce.
Exactly. Like
Oh,
it's doing the same. It's doing the same things on the walk, like over and over and over again, that makes the ancestor sauce. If you clean it, you're just wasting it. You're wasting the heritage.
forbidden ancestor sauce.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Bruh. Bruh.
So that's what Willy Wonka's secret factory recipe was.
Oh yeah, do you think they really clean those huge like chocolate containers? Of course not.
Now they said to me like it was my fucking second day working or third day working, and I was on night shift because of course I was on my second or third day of working. Anyway, it was like from 5 p.m. till like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. something like that. And I was cleaning one of the grills at the end of my shift. It was like maybe 1 or 2 o'clock, and one of them said to me, "Oh yeah, Jody. By the way, don't slip your hand inside the vat. You'll get first-degree burns." I was like, I'll get fucking what now?
Wait, inside a what?
The vat, like where you make like fries, because they don't empty it. I don't think like they hadn't emptied it. She just
Mm-hmm.
mentioned it so casually. Jody, don't. Oh yeah, Jody. Don't. By the way, don't put your hand inside the vat. You'll get first-degree burns. It's like, I'm sorry, I'll get fucking what?
But there was still oil there, right?
Yeah, there was still oil in it.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, but you tell me before I start cleaning, not when I'm halfway through it.
Oh, but you didn't realize?
No, because they told me they fucking emptied it every night before they went to bed, or before they finished.
Well, that's another proof that probably these places are. Oh, here's the thing. If we keep thinking about this whole things, we never eat outside because you never know. It's the same shit with cars that I was talking about like 10 minutes ago. Like you never know how the fucking place is maintained. You never know if someone is stepping in the lettuce, if someone is adding their special sauce to the mayonnaise.
Bruh.
Bruh.
Fucking DB7 just bonsaied himself into me.
Wait, DB7 or DB3?
DB7.
Oh, okay.
Like, that's the equivalent of going up to your high school bully and hitting him with a fucking sledgehammer.
Wait, what?
It's like walking up to your high school buddy, "Hey John," and then fucking pummeling him in the head with a sledgehammer.
Jesus
He
Christ.
just fucking bonsaied himself into me, and I'm like, just sitting here like.
But wait, isn't the DB like bigger than the 200?
No, it's tiny compared to the fucking.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the DB is actually a 2-engine, right?
Yeah, compared to the 4.
Oh, yeah, the one is a 4-engine. Even though they are some pretty shitty engines. O segredo é fritar as batatinhas com 20W50. Ou, se brincar, do jeito que o preço do óleo tava uns tempos atrás, mano, se brincar 20W50 sai mais barato do que o litro do óleo normal, porque puta que pariu. The fryers. Normally they are supposed to empty this shit. Eating out is good, just not McDonald's. Yeah, but that's the problem. Like, you never know. You never know. Oh, de boa, Tica, de boa. Eu vou voltar a falar de carro, mas você entende, mano. Fica aí, velho. Eu sei que você entende, não adianta você tentar fugir. Okay, so.
Language of the gods. I speak in the language of the gods.
Not Simlish.
Oh, Sag.
Seja homem, Tica. Não seja igual o Fernando, não. O Fernando morre de preguiça de falar inglês. There's a friend of mine that sometimes I really want to punch him right in the face because he knows how to speak English and he knows that he needs to practice. But every time that he joins like me in a party with like an English speaker, he just stay out there quiet without saying anything, because he's a lazy ass. Oh Christ.
I accidentally activated a 150% booster instead of a 30% research boost.
Well, I guess you're losing your next match, sir.
I'm not losing my next match because I'm too good to lose.
Are
And
you
my
using...
teammate just crashed into me.
See? I told you.
Good fucking job.
I told you. Sometimes it almost feels like Gaijin hires people and they are aware when you're like using these boosters, so they just decided to, fuck with you. My parents didn't raise a quitter, but they raised a procrastinator. I mean, I totally understand you, Nero.
My parents didn't raise a quitter. I'm like, I'll give up these cigarettes tomorrow.
Let's smoke another pack. Okay, so let me actually take a look at where did I stop with the car part, car talk. Got a lot of shit to do and I'm not gonna do it.
Oh Christ, that's a lot of planes. Oh, that's a lot of planes. I don't like the... Oh no.
And
I'm not
dead.
religious, but I believe in the power of Christ will save me. Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm still alive. I'm dead. I'm alive. I'm dead. I'm alive again.
I'm a Catholic Polish man. I don't drink, I don't smoke, and I don't swear. Come on, tell... who are you trying to fool, Nero? Like, really? Like, don't drink and don't smoke? And don't swear?
He's just living the Irish life.
Hey, look, we have another liar. Guy comes from the land of the whiskey and is sitting there saying that he doesn't drink.
I had a Polish ex once, and I basically was like, I accidentally said I am a whore in front of her parents, and she just looked at me like, Jody, what the fuck?
Oh my god. Kurwa, my cigar just fell into my vodka. Oh, okay, it's a joke. It's a Polish joke. I'm still trying to get in touch with, humor from other countries. I've spending way too much time of my life here in this shithole. That's very... Okay.
Knowledge is power.
Oh my god, knowledge is power right now, trivia time. I gotta think about something. What we were talking about. Oh, okay.
What's your profanity?
Right, I'm
I'm
sorry.
not even cursing. Like, I'm having a good time. I'm not. I'm not playing card here to be salty. Like, there's no reason for me to curse today. I'm not playing War Thunder.
Coughing like a
Also,
man with tuberculosis.
also sorry for coughing in your ear, Jody, because I'm muting for people on stream, but I'm still coughing on your ear.
Thanks, BB.
Okay, so trivia time. You were talking about like vodka and stuff like that. So, like, I'm gonna give you like a booze trivia for today. Like in Brazil, we have this particular type of alcohol. I mean, booze, right? Which is called cachaça, which is made of sugar cane. But the whole process to make this cachaça, it is actually made of the same thing that rum is made out of. So it's made with molasses. Molasses? Molasses?
Yeah.
Yeah. So with that thing, you can do a wide variety of things. You can make rum, you can make cachaça, which is like the version of this particular booze made out of sugarcane that is let to sit in like one of those like wood barrels for like a very huge amount of time. You can make pinga, which is the same thing, but it doesn't. You don't put it to rest inside a wooden barrel. You have the ordinary molasses, of course. We have rapadura, which is also a sweet made of like crystallized sugar, which is like a subproduct of the molasses production, and it's like diabetes type 2 on the go, every time you need a little bit a quick stages of diabetes type 2, just take a small like brick of that thing and it's instant because it's pure sugar. So with the molasses, there's like this huge variety of things that can be done. And we also use sugarcane to make methanol, which powers like a bunch of like Brazilian cars, including two of my old ones, which are also powered by methanol. But that's it. And it's not sweet, Nero. That's the thing. It's not sweet. Some people think it's sweet because it's made out of sugarcane, but it's not sweet. The final product, it's not sweet. I would even say that is rum considered sweet? I don't think so, right?
Never had rum. I don't know.
Really?
Yeah.
Never? Oh no. We gotta change that. I fucking love rum. Rum and Coke and lemon. It's so good. Mmm.
The only thing I do is rum away from my problems.
Oh my god.
It was pretty bad, but
Yeah, I know. I know. Rum is kind of sweet. Depends on the variety, probably though. Yeah, because there's a wide variety of rum. You have like there's spiced rum, which I imagine it can be like very sweet depending on the things that you put um as the spices. You have crystal clear rum. You have there's at least like two or three other different types. I don't remember. I don't know that much about it. But yeah, there's a trivia time for you. The whole molasses thing. Also, pork meat with molasses is like amazing. instead of using like barbecue sauce, you have those ribs, those roasted or like grilled ribs, and you put a little bit of molasses on top of it and take to the grill again, and that caramelize. Oh, it's so fucking good. I love myself some pork meat. That's why I would never be able to be Muslim.
I just couldn't be a vegan.
Oh yeah. Same here. Holy shit, mulled wine during winter. Mulled wine? What the fuck is that? I have no idea what is that. Let me look. And then we stop talking about McDonald's and start talking about moose. Not moose, booze.
My granddad actually made wine. I can't remember what it's called. Sloes. He made wine from sloes. Don't ask me how he did it, but it was actually nice. It was actually really nice.
Oh, we actually have like something similar to mulled wine here. It's pretty much like a hot wine with a bunch of things that you put inside of it, a bunch of like spice stuff or fruits, things like oranges, star anise, what else? Cloves, cinnamon. It's made with like brandy and red wine. Ours is usually made with cachaça, just like I was talking about. Okay, so again, go now. Let's go back to the cars. I was talking about the whole history and etc. Now, okay. Nero has which year is your car, by the way, Nero? I always forget. Jody has a 2007 Corsa. I know Nero has a Hyundai. I guess it's a 2008 one. Did you guys actually try to like, oh, it's a 2013. Okay, so he's a little bit younger. Did you guys had to do like any sort of repair by yourself in your cars? Any sort of repair. It could be like something small or something a little bit bigger.
I actually think what he had was a Hyundai Sonata. I think it might have been that. I don't know for certain.
Wait, you're talking about your grandpa?
Yeah.
Ah, okay, okay.
Can't remember the exact. It looks a lot like that.
But in your course, did you had like to repair something by yourself?
No, not that I can think of.
Okay, so nothing. And this is something interesting. So both of you, you guys never had to like try and repair anything. But there's a thing because things are made in a way nowadays that you are not allowed. You're pretty much not allowed to fix your own car. You know. And there's a lot of reasons behind of that. But it's interesting because I bet you guys are familiar with Jay Leno, right? The American TV host.
I think so. I don't really watch much TV.
Okay. He doesn't do shows anymore, but like he has a he has a huge YouTube channel and around cars, of course. Mostly old cars, but sometimes he do some like new stuff as well. And the thing is, there's something that he uses to talk about, which is, do you think this generation is like smarter than the previous one? Like he asked this to people, you know, and usually people sometimes people say yes, sometimes people say no, but then he completes with, okay, so like 10 to not 10, like 15 to 20 years ago, you would get a manual from a car, from any car, and it would have like a wide variety of things that you could do yourself in your car. And if you would go a few decades back, like 30 to 40 years, you would have some very thick owner's manual that it would teach you like so much stuff that you could repair. It would teach you how to change to like regulate the timing on the valves. It would teach you like how to deal with like suspension and brake problems, how to tune in a carburetor, everything that you could do in the car. It would be taught by the owner's manual. And then nowadays, you open like a car owner's manual, and the first thing that you see is, please don't drink the contents of the battery.
I'm laughing because it's true.
You see, but and there's a thing, because I have acquired a lot of experience with my cars, like with my old ones, since I bought my first one, which was like way back in 2013.
Mhm.
I learned a lot with the Chevrolet, but I learned even more with the Fiat, because that thing couldn't stop breaking down. Because, of course, Fiat, going back to the whole thing.
Mhm.
But these cars, they teach you a lot. It's something that a lot of people in like old car communities say, that when you buy an old car, you get like an insta access to like any sort of like mechanics course, because you have to learn how to do things around your car. Because first, uh, a lot of the things that the problems that you will be fixing yourself in these old cars are like simple stuff, because they were like very simple machines. You don't have a lot of computers, especially if you're talking about cars from like third world countries, because like my quote modern old car, it's a 1989, and that thing still uses a carburetor. So
Yeah.
while in America and Europe, like things like fuel injection were already like very common since the late 60s to early 70s. I
Mhm.
have a car which is like almost a 90s car and still uses a simple carburetor, like a total mechanic carburetor. There's nothing like related to computers or anything like that in the car. So it's a way simpler machine. It has less things that could technically go wrong and make your car not to work properly. And you kind of learn how to do stuff like that, because more often uh, 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 you would realize that a lot of things you could fix yourself, so you would be able to save money. And sometimes you just frankly, you would just not find like people to do that.
Mm.
Because the whole majority of people who would fix these cars are already dead. Uh, so going after like good mechanics for these old cars sometimes can be a pain in the butt. And you end up just like getting tired of going from like car shop to car shop, and especially in a country like Brazil, getting to deal with people that would um, promise you that they would fix the problem and then they wouldn't do any shit. Like it already happened with me like a couple of times when it comes to these cars.
Mm.
So you would learn how to fix these things. So they are good teachers, but like companies also realize that, well, if we convince people to, you know, not worry about these things anymore, we could make more money because they would be more dependent on us, you know.
Hmm.
It would be better for them. They like the public, the people who would be buying the car, they would um think, oh well, it's one less thing for me to worry about. I can just call a tow truck and take the car to like the dealership or a repair shop and they would fix it for me. I wouldn't have to get my hands full of fucking grease and gasoline, be smelly and be dirty and getting like crouching under the fucking car to fix something. And I mean, that kind of resonated a lot with people because usually people like convenience, you know?
Mhm.
If you can offer something to a person and they would had to deal with less things, probably they would take that deal. And then we have a society nowadays where people call their insurance companies to send someone to like change their blowed up tires. And it's just, I mean, I find this pathetic, you know? Like, come on, like, Jody, don't tell me that you're the type of person that calls up tow truck to fix a punctured tire.
Fucking joking me. I can't be arsed calling. Not be arsed calling people.
Wait, what?
I know how to fix a tire myself, so why would I do it for
Oh,
me?
because I actually had one of these experiences. Like when I was like working as an Uber driver, once I got a trip where the lady called an Uber because her car had a punctured tire and she didn't know how to change the tire and she would call the insurance to do it for her, but she was getting late to work or something like that. And I almost sat there and asked her, okay, so do you want me to change the tire for you? Or or do you want the trip or what, lady? So, if you had an owner manual that explained how to fix modern car, it would be the size of an average word encyclopedia. Not mentioning a shitload of precision tools need to fix them. Yeah, that's the thing, because since cars became way more complex, the whole tooling thing is also a problem because in the end of the day, when you're dealing with like a 30, 40 years old car, simple tools can do the trick, and you will only need like something more complex if you're dealing maybe with like some parts of the suspension or some electric parts, some parts of the engine. But if we are dealing with like ordinary problems, like maybe a spark plug that is not working properly, or like a carburetor that just had one of these, it's like small passages clogged up by bad fuel or dirt or anything like that, you can solve that problem with very basic tools. It is like very different from like any modern one. If I can fix it for free, then I'm gonna use it, but I know how to change a goddamn tire. Oh, but come on, I will never like call for like the insurance company and ask them, oh, can you send someone to change my tire? Changing tires is a very annoying job. I gotta give you that. Like you get sweaty, it's tiresome and everything. But I'm not sitting there like waiting for like 2 hours before someone comes to like just change a tire. which is something that I can like deal with in 20 minutes.
Ah, yes, it's tiresome.
Oh my god, I didn't even saw that one coming. God damn it, Jody.
Neither did that child that ran down the other day. But anyway, we won't talk about that.
Wait, what?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
Oh,
We
I
won't talk
understand.
about that. We won't talk about that. That child I plowed down the other day. We just won't.
I mean, that's up to you and Irish authorities, not me. Don't put me into that.
So me escapes to Brazil. Brazil. So you've chosen death.
Oh, yeah. Hey, let's escape to where? To a dictatorship. No.
Ray.
Oh, fuck. But here's the thing, like, I owned a Nissan Versa for a while, like almost 2 years. And well, truth be told, Japanese cars, they are very reliable. So I didn't have like any major problems with that thing. But if I did, I wasn't able to fix anything on that car simply because I didn't have, the necessary tools to do so.
Mhm.
But in these old cars, I can do way more stuff in the Fiat than in the Chevrolet because, I learned how to do more shit in it because I need to do more shit in it than in the Chevrolet. Um, but a lot of the things are very easy to deal with. I learned how to change like timing belts. I learned how to change like alternator belts. How to change the water pump. How to deal with the carburetor. To clean and adjust the mixture and etc. Some things when it comes to the like changing some electrical stuff, wiring, I could do it myself. It's nice. In the end of the day, you learn stuff that can be used in other vehicles as well. But the problem is that these new cars, they don't allow you to do this. You know, sometimes they even go out of their way to say, oh, you shouldn't do this, otherwise you lose warranty. And then you realize that something that you could fix with like 50 bucks you're gonna take to the dealership or to a car repair shop, and they will charge you like 400, 500 bucks to do the same shit, you know but because you don't want to lose the warranty, you're not gonna do it yourself, even if you had the tools to do so. And there's something that really bothers me when it comes to like these new cars, is that some very dumb shit can pretty much turn your car into just a piece of a hunk of plastic and metal with no utility. I've seen cars like not working at all, not being able to be driven at all because of a light. How do you say when a light bulb stop working?
I just not like it just stops working. I get what you mean.
No.
Like, yeah, bulb just stops working or something. Just something simple.
Yeah, like in some modern cars, and I've seen my share of these, like less than 5 year old car in this stranded in the side of the road because they had like a faulty uh, 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 light bulb in the headlights, and because of that, there would be like the crazy error on the computer of the car that wouldn't allow that thing to turn on and be driven around. And in old cars, this sort of shit doesn't happen. I had moments where I drove my cars around, like when I bought my Chevrolet, like only half of the carburetor was working. The rest of it was either clogged or just not moving at all. And the car would still move, badly, but it would move. The Fiat, I mean, I had a fractured monocoque when I bought it. I had, like I said to you a little bit earlier, I had a faulty ignition coil. The carburetor was dirty as fuck, and it was a very old and beat up carburetor, but that thing drove like over 900 kilometers, like I told you. The only problem that happened during that particular trip with me was that we lost one of the head screen wipers. No, sorry, windshield wipers. And I mean, it was mine on the like driver's side, so I kind of had to drive the car for like maybe 5 kilometers with the head outside during the rain, just like Ace Ventura. And I'm not even joking when I say that. That's actually true. You can ask my friend Fernando, which sometimes it is in my streams, because he was with me in that trip. It was a funny trip. To change the fried light bulb in my Hyundai, I have to disassemble the whole headlamp. Yes, I know, and that's another thing. There's some things they do in these cars that it almost feel like they do in a they design that thing in a like difficult way to like stimulate people to actually do it yourself. Like Fernando, my friend, again, he had a Citroen, one of those C4 Citroens, the ones that look like if you got like a Volkswagen Beetle and punch it and it got squashed,
Oh,
or
the
a
C1s.
2CV. What?
The Citroen C1.
No, the C4. He had a C4.
You sure it was a C4? Because it sounds more like a C1. Anyway.
No, it was a C4. He had one of those, and in order to change the fucking headlamps, the light bulbs of the headlights of the car, he had to disassemble the whole front bumper. He had to disassemble the whole front bumper, take a bunch of shit out of the way, so he could change the light bulbs. You know, it was like stupid, like totally stupid. And I know it's a French car. They do stuff in stupid ways. You know, like French people are not very well known to make like conservative designs and like parts for cars in their cars, like hydro pneumatic suspension, that whole thing with the DS. That thing is it provides a very nice ride, but when that thing go bad, it's a pain in the ass to fix. And at least here it can cost you like a huge amount of money. But that's the thing, like remember the I mean, of course you will remember that, Jody, like the early 2000s Fiesta.
Mm-hmm.
With the vertical tail light. My family had one of those, and I once had to like fix one of the light bulbs who was not working in the rear in the tail light, and it was so fucking complicated. I had to disassemble the whole thing in order to change a single light bulb. When it comes to these old cars, you go out there, sometimes you have to take care of like 2 screws, maybe 4 screws at most, and you have access to everything. Like you can change everything. And when it comes to, at least when it comes to light bulbs. So cars were simple, they were like easy to maintain, and it was something that, well, if you had some time during your weekend back in the 1950s, 1960s, you can pretty much disassemble the whole engine of your car and put everything together in one afternoon, and people would actually be able to do that because they had the knowledge to do that. Now, nowadays, not only people don't have that knowledge, but they also don't want to have that knowledge. And even if they would like to, they require a lot of like very uh, expensive tooling and things like that, which pretty much makes it prohibitive for like the common Joe to fix its own car. It's not even easier just to take it to a car repair shop. You actually have to do it because otherwise you are not gonna be able to fix the thing. That's it. And like I was talking, uh, I have driven my cars around with some like mechanical problems sometimes, a couple of times, and I can count on the hand on the fingers of a single hand how many times I needed a tow truck. Like last time I needed a tow truck, it's because one of the a particular part of the suspension of my Chevrolet, which is like a chronic problem for this particular model, just broke, and and one of the wheels of the car pretty much became. Remember that scene from Back to the Future where the DeLorean starts flying, so it
Yeah.
like turns its wheels like horizontally? Yeah, that
Yeah.
was the wheel of my car.
Hmm.
And it happened while I was still like driving the car. So I just left my house and I turned a corner, and the wheel decided, nope, I'm gonna lay down here. I'm tired, and I had to order I had to call a tow truck because otherwise, like the car wouldn't move. Like it's not a Citroen DS that can move around at only three wheels. But apart from that time and another one which I didn't have like the necessary carburetor park, and it was a fucking Saturday, so there was absolutely no car repair shop open. There was these only two times is when I actually needed a tow truck. So it's interesting. Hey. Okay, so I'm not sure if I call you a Trisk or if I call you Delta because of the two different names in, you know, Discord and here, but welcome, sir. How are you and how are your collection of cars? Have you fixed the Dodge? I want to see that Dodge moving. He has a very nice Dodge truck from the late 80s. No, mid 80s, if I'm not wrong. Oh, that thing looks good. And that Toyota as well. Mention carburetors. I like some carburetors, but carburetors don't like me. Especially Fiat carburetors, but they don't like anyone. But gotta say, they were never clean, so they were clean from the inside. I mean, at least that. Up till now, I had only two major problems with my Hyundai. One brake caliper on one of my brakes was so old and dirty that it closed on the brake and had to replace that. And my starter failed. Yeah, well, I mean, your car is a 2013 one, so it's still on a you're still on a like on a honeymoon phase with the car. You know, when they get over 10 years old is when shit start hit the fan. Because that's when like a bunch of problems start to appear like a waterfall. You know, it's one thing after the other. Now, I don't understand the whole airtight headlights because I don't know if this is like only to Brazilian cars, but the amount of cars, of new cars that I see here with like, especially tail lights, which are not visually damaged, but then you have like almost a fucking aquarium inside of that thing with how much water has been sitting inside the tail light is absurd. And you never see old cars with that shit. You never see old cars with like water inside our tail lights. And I don't know why, because we've been using plastic to make like tail lights for like decades at this point. So why old ones don't have to deal with this sort of problem and new ones do? I really don't understand. Maybe it's just because people were producing shitty things nowadays. You mentioned carburetors. Don't they have to be adjusted depending on the elevation sometimes, like pre-electronics? Yeah, that's the thing, Trisk. It's because like carburetors, they do the whole mixing between fuel and oxygen mechanically. So technically, you would have to change the mixture based on like the air temperature because it affects the density of the air as well, but also like on how high you would be, like based on elevation, like you're saying. When it comes to like fuel injection, the fuel injection system, like the computer do this like by itself automatically. But when it comes to carburetor, you actually have to go out there and fiddle with it. Now, some cars in like the 20s and 30s, they had like adjustments that could be done, especially to the mixing, while you were still inside a car. Things like the Ford Model T and the Model A have controls that you could adjust the mixing, the amount of not only the choke, the choke would be like a secondary a thing. It would like if you take a look at a video with a Ford Model A or a Model T, you see that you can control the advance or of retard of the spark, you know, the timing. You could control you would have a choke as well, but you could also control the mix of the fuel. They had those cars were crazy. Those cars were crazy. That's why driving a Model T is like totally different than any new car on the road, because you would have like 15 fucking pedals on the floor and like 25 levers around the fucking steering wheel. It those cars were crazy. I love AA somehow sniping my fuel, oil, and water. Jesus Christ, Jody, like what the fuck happened?
I don't want to talk about it.
Is it PTSD?
Yes.
Oh my god. So in one of those early cars, you could adjust that mixture like on the go, you know, while you're still driving the car. Now, after a while, they kind of ditched this. But carburetors are kind of tricky because you would have, for example, like if you're living in a city which sits like very high to like the sea level, like where I live, you would have to do a particular mixing for the carburetor because of the temperature, but also like the density of the air. Now, if you're living in a place where, if I would travel to a place where it would be closer to like sea level, I would have to stop at a particular time and fiddle a little bit with the mixture of fuel and oxygen, because otherwise either the mixture would be way too rich or way too poor, you know. But they are not that difficult. Like usually carburetors you only require a little bit of knowledge and a little bit of hearing in order to actually pay attention to the engine noises and realize if your car is sitting in the quote correct spot for it to be working like properly. I mean, assuming that your carburetor is like kind of new, you're not dealing with any like clogged up fuel ducts, or if you're not dealing with any sort of rust or any sort of um blown up gaskets or anything like that. They are a little bit tricky, but it's simple. It's a simple thing, you know. It's an archaic thing, so the amount of knowledge required to deal with one of those things is not that much. Honeymoon, not what I called. Yeah, if the meadow wasn't so heated up, that was in danger. I already had problems with this like once Nero, where the caliper kind of got stuck, and but it was kind of cheap because it was a rear brake, so it wasn't like it was a drum brake because it was a 2000 and something Ford Fiesta, 2009 Ford Fiesta, so it had rear drum brakes instead of like disc ones. Jody, are you suffering too much? You know you always suffer. Why do you do this with yourself?
Masochism.
Yeah, I know. We all are. We are all like that. We keep shit talking each other, but we all like to suffer. Otherwise, we wouldn't be playing War Thunder.
I just I have to feed the snail. The snail demands it.
It demands tears and blood. It's the
Demands that mission
sacrifice.
vehicle stop head-oning me when I'm stop head-oning me. God damn it! Go away, IL-2.
You don't go face to face with an IL-2, man, unless you want to become like ground beef. It's funny because a lot of people say that like, oh, planes, oh, they are armored. Planes are not armored, especially like World War II planes. Now, things like the IL-2, it actually had armor on the plane. That's why I call that thing a T-34 with wings.
Somehow the IL-2 turned faster than my father when I dissed him. I don't remember the fucking IL-2 having a turn based.
Oh, they can be quite maneuverable if the person knows how to use them. Usually the service manuals have a charge for adjustment, I think. Yeah, that's the thing, Trisk. When it comes to carburetors, when it comes to like adjusting the mixture, usually they have how should I say that? They have a standard amount of turns that you have to do in the screw that adjust the mixture. It can vary from model and from like types of carburetor to types of carburetor, but you usually follow that guide and then you do fine adjustments based on, you know, things like what I was talking to you, like the temperature and like the elevation. But like the fine adjustments have to be done by ear. You know, you have to listen to the engine and take a look at how the engine is behaving when you trying to do like a small increase in RPM, or then a suddenly increasing RPM, like simulating that you would, you know, just like press your pedal to the metal in order to like maybe overtake someone or do something like that. But it's pretty straightforward, you know. It's not, if the carburetor is working properly, it's pretty straightforward. Now, when you have like wrong, okay, I really don't know like the English word um for that thing. Let me check right here. Give me a minute. No, that's, oh yeah, it's jet. Okay, so when you have like jets, like fuel jets, maybe for the idle or for like high gear, when you have like fuel jets that are the wrong size, now you start having a problem. Or when you have like inner corrosion in the carburetor, or you have any of the ducts that are either dirty or it has oil or like it's clogged in one way or another, then you start having problems in order to adjust everything. But if everything is working properly, it's pretty straightforward. Do you like American drag racing or any other motorsports? I mean, I like motorsports. I don't usually sit down to watch these things at risk. Just like I was talking, which I was talking, who I was talking the other day when it comes to, I like the whole demolition derby stuff. I find those things like pretty interesting, pretty funny as well. Kind of breaks my heart every now and then seeing like old cars being destroyed, but the good thing is that we are reaching a point where people are using like late 1990s to early 2000s cars to go to these like demolition derbies. So the very huge like land yachts from America are, becoming valuable. So people are not using those like that much. um who I was talking about the other day that we were talking about American cars? I really don't remember. But drag racing, I don't find drag racing like that interesting, but I like seeing the rigs that people build. Like the cars itself are very cool. I love hearing the engines and seeing like people building these things. But now the actual racing part of the drag racing, I don't find that much like cool unless it's those like truck drag racings where they have to pull like some trailers with like thousands of tons of shit, and sometimes their engines blow up and you see like a 17-liter engine flying like 10 meters up high. Now that's cool. I mean, it's sad because it's a lot of money going to waste, but it's cool. Frontal disc brake. IL2s are very nimble when you know how to use it. Yeah, I had a pretty good time using the IL2s when I was grinding Russia. Me playing my summer car. I'm kind of a car mechanic myself. Oh, I love that game. I love watching people play that game. I don't actually own it. My PC can run, but I would love to stream that game. And I know that there's a very nice community for that game on Twitch. But well, because of my problems with my PC, I'm not able to do that, unfortunately. Now, after I travel and I'll be able to upgrade my PC, then we'll be able to play that one. And I want to play because Finland. It's funny. You can piss on stuff as well. I really like classic muscle drag racing. Oh yeah, they have some. Back in the day, they had those gassers, those cars with like the very high suspension and kind of narrow tires. Those things are pretty good. they are pretty good looking as well. Like the Bel Airs, the Corvettes, the Gasser versions for those things, they look extra cool. I find NASCAR interesting. Oh, I was actually did you guys saw that race from NASCAR? I guess it was from a couple of weeks ago where the guy literally he used like a video game maneuver of like using the wall to help him go around the corner, and he got like I guess four positions in the end of the
Oh, I do remember that. I remember seeing that.
yeah, in the end of the race. Man, that shit was cool. Like,
Man,
it's funny. Oh, sorry.
Man, this man fucking slingshot himself around on the inside and then used barrier as basically like just fucking a guide or something. And
Yeah,
then
it was like fucking cool as fuck. And then the coolest thing was actually like hearing the radios from all the other teams, like they talking about what the guy was doing, you know? Oh, it was so fucking fun. It's
and
funny
he said,
because
Jesus, take the wheel.
almost literally, almost literally. Oh, that thing was like amazing, 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 amazing. Because a lot of people say that NASCAR is boring because like the whole majority of the races are in like ovals. But then come on, like how the fuck NASCAR can be boring? You have a bunch of cars that still run V8 engines carbureted with like the four fucking gears only, you know? And then you go to F1 and everyone is using the same shit. Those cars that don't even like have like V8s or V12s anymore because emissions. Emissions my fucking balls.
Emission defaults.
No, come on, like you know, and then you see like old F1 racing, and you see like some crazy things that used to happen, like Ayrton Senna, which is like a pride for Brazil as one of the best pilots out there from Formula One. He once won a race with only the sixth gear. Like his transmission broke, and he had to like keep one hand in the wheel and the other hand on the gear uh, 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 gear stick to hold the gear in place in order to finish the race. And then you see nowadays, like the guys don't do anything. They don't tune their own cars. All the cars sound the same. All the cars sound like shit. And then you go to NASCAR, and it's a bunch of like very fucking good looking cars sounding amazing, like roaring like fucking maniacs. And then people have barbecues and drinking a lot, like, and then oh, Formula One is very gourmet. Ah, get the shit out of here. Lewis Hamilton, my ass. Have you played Car Mechanic Simulator 2? Oh, I haven't played. I haven't played the 2020 the 2021. I only played the 2018 because it's the one that I got. I meant to buy the other one, but then I would like to get like the DLCs. But these games they keep releasing DLCs and then you go bankrupt. It's just like Euro Truck Simulator or American Truck Simulator. Like you get a $40 game, and then after you buy all the DLCs, like you end up with like a $300 game. Like what the fuck?
No, but like honestly, I actually bought all the DLCs for Euro Truck because it was a game I was playing quite a lot. It was quite relaxing actually.
Yeah, it's pretty relaxing. Like those games, it's fucking interesting because I mean, technically, if you think about it, it's one of those games where you should be paid to play because you're pretty much doing a second job. But they are so relaxing. Like it's so good to just sit down, listen to some music or like some podcasts while driving around.
You know, you can listen to real world radio as well. Nice. I was driving along fucking. I think I was driving through Iberia, and I was listening to BBC radio.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ, Jody.
You know what's funny? Is I
Boris
was listening
Johnson
to-
with his funny hair.
No, I was listening to BBC radio. I was listening to BBC radio. Then it was like, we regret to inform that the Queen has died. My phone rings and it's the fucking crab rave.
Wait, and is what?
It's the crab rave. The crab
Oh
rave
my
song.
god. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my god, Jody.
You're a
Like,
shame to the Commonwealth, Mr.
fuck your monarchy.
Fuck your V8 slaps a 12-cylinder Kharkiv Model V2 used on a T-34. Ah, no, I wouldn't use a Soviet engine. That shit is prone to fail. I would rather use a fucking Rolls-Royce Merlin or a Packard Merlin. If you're going to build a vehicle, a car out of a fucking military engine, you should either use a maritime engine, you know, a sea engine like from a patrol boat or something like that, or you should use like an airplane engine because those are good. Those are pretty good. Like there's a guy here in Brazil. Let me actually try and find the video. He built a pickup truck out of a sea engine. That thing is crazy. Oh, it has 4 turbos. Jesus Christ.
Not me,
Oh my-
dog, fighting an A6M2 in a fucking Ju-88 A4. Let's go.
Okay. Let me actually show you guys this. This thing is crazy. No, piss off, Google. Stop spying on me, Xi Jinping. Okay, give me a minute, guys. Let me just go to the bathroom like very quick. I'm gonna be right back, and then I'm gonna show you guys the crazy Brazilian truck.
God damn
Jody,
it.
entertain my guests.
What? What the fuck? Um, I don't fucking know what to say. I'm just sitting here and I don't know what to say or do. Well, shit, I guess. I have literally no idea what to talk about. Okay, literally none. Now I can't just do that way for me. Like, just tells me to entertain guests. Me, okay, how? I don't know. Fucking figure it out, I guess. Thanks, Chief.
Did you do a good job entertaining my guests, Jody?
I have literally no idea.
Yeah, but V2 is still produced and available while other. Oh, let me. Oh, sorry, Atrisk. I kind of jumped like two things that you said. I have a mid-tier racing simulator wheel clutch pedal 7-speed handbrake. Oh my god, that sounds like. Okay. I want to know more about that thing. Like, how much did you pay for that? Because that sounds like a gourmet, like, car simulation rig for, having some fun with, like, car games, like racing games in general. I would, fuck. This is something that I actually want to, like, spend some money in the future. Like, making a nice setup to play like car related games because like we were talking about truck games and things like that, it's totally different on a steering wheel. It's not the same. Like playing with a keyboard and mouse or playing with a controller, it's not the same, especially because I want to fail in driving a trailer around in the game, just like I do in real life when I have to pull a fucking trailer. I'm so bad at it. Oh my god, I really need to learn how to fucking maneuver with the trailer, like how to park that thing. Like it's so hard.
That's what she said.
No. No one said that, Jody. For a long time. Unfortunately.
I did.
Well, there's 3 tiers really: Logitech's entry level, Trust Matters mid, and Fanatec is high end. I never actually heard about this third brand. So which one is yours? I would guess it's the more gourmet one. Fair name. Also, Nero, like, why are these engines still being produced? Like, which kind of vehicle uses those engines, like, to this day? I don't remember how much I spent on it. Probably like $700. Okay, so when it comes to Brazilian prices are usually like 10 times whatever the fuck everyone else pay, because Brazilians are stupid enough to accept like overtaxation from their government. And yes, I'm talking bad things about my own people. I have this right. So that would be like $7,000 here, maybe $9,000 here, which I could probably buy, which is pretty much what I bought the Fiat. Like I paid $6,000 for the Fiat, so yeah, it would cost my Fiat. If it's
small prices pay for salvation.
Yeah, if it was being driven around, which is not. T72s use an upgraded Kharkiv Model V2. T55 uses one, and there's a lot of them in Poland. Oh, I see. Well, interesting to know that. I really wasn't aware of that. Also, you asked me if I went to like Brazilian car meets at Trisk. I used to do a lot before of the coronavirus, you know. Like usually we would have a big like car meet every month before Corona, and then the pandemic hit and they stopped, meeting up. So since the pandemic, since like early, maybe since like February 2020, I haven't been to any like car meet, but I used to go pretty much every month. And I have like a very huge amount of pictures from like car meets that I have to post, and I keep forgetting to do that on the group like I said that I would do, but I will start doing it today, I promise. Like I have a lot of pictures from a wide variety of different cars, both Brazilian ones, but also like things produced elsewhere. And how about you? Do you usually go to car meets in Washington? Because I remember where you live, sir. I will find you. Nah, just kidding. Unless you have food, then I will maybe find you. I mean, I had 6 Euro cars before getting what I currently phased out of that one. Oh yeah, you actually told me about you had some Euro cars before. What's the ones that you actually had? Post pictures on the group if you have.
I got another kill in the ZSU 37. Let's go. Shit
Z-
flopping.
ZSU?
Yeah, it's the piece of shit. Russian AA.
Oh, the one with 2 barrels?
No, one singular barrel.
Wait, which one is this one?
It's
Oh,
hard to
it's the
explain.
half track.
No, it's a
It-
full track. It's the one after that.
Mm. Okay, I don't know which one you're talking about then.
It's hard to explain.
Because there's the milk truck, there's the AA, which is a milk truck with like 225s.
Mhm.
It's after that one?
Yeah, that one. After that one, yeah.
Oh, it's the next. Oh no, it's not actually the next one for me to unlock because I guess I'm researching the one with the twin 25 millimeter.
It's a single barrel 37 mil.
Yeah.
It's an open top. It has an open top.
But isn't that thing like a half track? Doesn't it have like front tires and then the track behind?
You're thinking of the one before it, I think. You're
Oh.
thinking of the one prior to that model.
That would be a 6 stream. Oh, you're talking about the idea of doing a stream in one of those car shows. Oh, well, I actually haven't thought about that. I guess they resumed their car meets. That's an interesting idea. That's an interesting idea. I just don't think that like a Brazilian mobile internet has quality enough to do streams outside. I used to go to them, new and old, but really stopped for an unknown reason. Oh. Oh. Stop. Oh my god, I have to resist the urge of taking pieces out of my lip.
I'm doing the exact same as you, just trying to resist the urge.
To do what?
Take pieces out of my lip.
Oh. Yeah, that's the problem. I'm kind of failing. Tanks are nuts. I've seen this guy, Master Milo, on YouTube swap the engine in one. But wait, like he just changed the engine, or like he used the engine in like a car or something like that?
Ah,
Because I've seen my share of like tanks with. I mean, Jay Leno has a tank, has a car which is actually called tank car because he uses a an engine from. Is it an M48 Patton? He uses an engine from an American Cold War tank. Master Mellow. 2-stroke diesel engine. Oh yeah, let me actually show you guys the thing. Amphibious cars. I like amphibious cars. Oh, he's the guy that did the tracked Reno Clio. I remember this video. Oh, he had a Volga. Hmm.
I feel so bad because I'm just going. Actually, no, I don't. I was going to feel bad because I'm bullying German mains, but like it was your fault. You brought an open-topped vehicle into
No.
Casthaven.
German mains and Russian mains deserve every sort of punishment.
But I'm playing the Kitty Hawk. The Titty Hawk.
Shut up, Jody. Okay, so let me actually show you guys the Brazilian truck with the maritime engine here. Ah, here we have. I'm not sure how loud this thing will be, but oh my god, this is loud, I guess. Don't mind the the awful like streets, because like that's Brazil for you. Now look at the size of this engine. Like this thing is humongous. Can I change this? Oh no, I can. It's you, why do you care about safety, guy? Yeah, they use the body of a Chevrolet pickup to do it. Now where is it? If I remember correctly, that's something weird with the traction of the car, because actually when he tries to do a burnout, there's like only one tire from one side starts to spin. I really don't know why, but come on, drive the car around. There's a 20-minute video where the guy drives the car like twice. That's absurd.
Oh god, I got battle on Poland. Ugh.
See, only one of the sides spin. It sounds sick though. It sounds very sick. It sounds very sick. That's such a beauty of an engine. Let me. All tanks are very complex machines. Yeah, I mean they have a bunch of different parts going on, or a bunch of different things.
I really wanted to I really wanted to download like a model of a T-34 in what's it called? It's a Sprocket, I think. I wanted to download a model of a T-34 in a Sprocket, and basically just have like T-34 152. Basically make like a howitzer and a T-34 chassis. I know.
Oh, just change the turret in the gun.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I just know they use General Electric engines in the freight trains, diesel in the Abrams tank too. Oh. Yeah, like a bunch of engines are usually used in a wide variety of things. Like the I think it was the Comet the British tank, it used an engine which was like the tank variant of the Rolls-Royce Merlin that would power the Spitfire, the Hurricanes, and the Halifaxes. Or was it the Lancaster or the Halifax or both?
Probably both, I think.
Yeah, I guess it was both. It's funny because it was the UK with the Rolls-Royce Merlin, America with the Pratt and Whitney Double Wasp, Germany with the Daimler-Benz 601 engine, and that's the end of my knowledge about airplane engines in World War II. I don't remember what the Japanese used to. Is that some kind of... Yes, this is painful to watch. Ah, the yeah, that vehicle actually looks like something that would come out of Crossout, that other game where you can... That other gaijin game that destroys your life because you have to spend like forever grinding stuff.
I haven't played that other gaijin game, whatever it is. I haven't played Enlisted in a hot minute.
Oh, I played Enlisted the other day with another VTuber, but like off stream. It was fun. Needs more. Yeah, I also thought that those turbos were a little bit too small at risk. Even if they were using like 4 of those, but apparently that's a stationary engine and not a maritime navy. No, not navy. Fuck. It wasn't a sea engine. It was a stationary one. I don't know anything about size of turbos. Because I know that freight ships have the largest capacity. Yeah, probably like a generator engine. A big one, though. No, there are other things like the Napier Railton, which also use like a boat from an engine from a boat. I like the code starts. No, I like the code starts. Where's the code starts? Race between a Bentley and a... Oh, there's the Brutus as well. The Brutus actually have, I think it's a DB... It's a German DB 601. Remember the Brutus from the Top Gear, Jody?
No, I can't say I do.
It was a very huge, like, German car. I just love the sound of these engines. Code. Can I find a code start video for this one? Oh, this is a replica. No, I don't want to see a replica. Oh, this is a code start, right? Oh, okay. So I'm gonna show you guys. Since I can't find a decent one, Beast. Okay. Let me go back to my OBS right here. Give me a minute. What is the world's largest engine? Now, when it comes to like just engine, I don't know at risk. But when it comes to cars, I would think it's the Beast of Turin. Are you guys familiar with the Beast of Turin?
No.
Are you sure about that?
Pretty sure I don't know what it is.
Beast of Touring. I love this thing. It looks weird, but I love it anyways. I mean, it looks weird, so you think it's French, but no, it's Italian. I love this thing. It really puts a smile on my face. I guess the DB. It sounds like an old aircraft. That's because it is an old aircraft engine, sir. Yeah, the Beast of Touring. Okay, let me actually show you guys the Beast of Touring first, because I just love this thing. Let me hide this. Give me a minute. Let me hide this. And let me close this. Feast your eyes with the Beast of Touring. Now we are talking about a 28.4 liter Fiat engine from World War One.
Beast your eyes on this. Okay, I'll stop.
I can hear you, Jody, over the sound of the engine. Blame the Italians for that one. I just love how that thing spits like fire through its... How it spits fire from its exhaustion ports like a maniac. Or like a dragon. Now, the weird thing about... What did you say, Jody? I couldn't hear you.
Huh? Oh, nothing. I didn't say anything.
Sure about that?
I'm pretty sure.
But are you really sure?
Well, I said a terrible joke about it.
Ah, come on. The nice thing is that this thing, like driving down the... and look at the amount of torque that this thing has. Like every time the guy steps on the gas pedal, the whole thing just decides to twist around. But it looks so weird, like going down the track. It looks like a fucking ice cream with 4 wheels.
What's your profanity?
Right, I'm sorry.
Oh, I would love to sit in one of those things. Now, if I'm not wrong, this thing right here, the Brutus, I think this one actually uses a DB601 from World War II. It's a little bit more radical, but also it looks pretty fucking cool. Jody, are you still suffering, Jody?
Yep. I'm getting people killed by people I can't see.
Wait, you're getting people doing what?
Like I'm getting killed by people I can't see.
Oh, wow, that's War Thunder 101 for you. I would be too afraid of the engine.
I will send you to Jesus.
Yeah, Nero is scared because he thinks that the World War I engine will explode and send him to Jesus. Now, here's the thing, Trisk. This thing was actually not made by BMW, but the engine was made by BMW back in the war. Because let me just check, but I think this is a Brutus car.
Yeehaw,
Right. Hey, Dandy.
Boy, I had to end stream early because I have work.
Oh no, sorry.
That's
I can't
fine.
believe I killed a fucker wolf in the ZSU again.
Really?
Yeah, the 37 variant.
Jesus Christ.
That's my second aircraft kill today.
Holy Jesus, this thing is even bigger than the Beast of Turin. This thing is 47 liters of engine. Yeah, this thing is pretty big. But I just love the sound of it.
So, how are things?
Wait a minute, Dandy. Come on, make that sing.
There's dirt on my screen. Every time I look at the dirt, I think it's a plane.
The funny thing is that the front of the car actually looks like, a coffin, which is probably where you will end up if you keep driving one of these things like very fast in a racetrack. But then at least we will die with a smile in your face or a scary face. I don't know. Okay, sorry, Dandy. I was having way too fun watching this.
That's fine.
So, how was your stream, sir?
Oh, it was a sweatshop.
Well, you're playing War Thunder, so that's kind of expected. Were you playing with like French tanks only?
No, I went random nations.
Okay.
I think the last battle is the French one, so
No, I saw you playing with a French one.
yeah,
Remember?
but I went Japan and then Germany and then back to France again and then went to Italy and then went to Sweden.
Holy Christ. Way too messy. But it's very interesting to see how a bunch of these companies that would produce cars through like the first half of the 19th century, no, sorry, not 19th, 20th century, end up producing like vehicles in World War II, anything from like small transport vehicles to tanks and planes.
That's something I've never actually seen in any plane ever.
What?
In survivability, armored class plus 15 kilo to empty mass, rear armor plate, and then you have plus 13 degrees kilos to empty mass.
Are you talking about the IL-2?
LA5 FN.
Wow.
That LA fight is annoying.
Russian vehicles are annoying, Dandy. Russian.
Yeah, you know what's funny?
Not Russia.
I killed an A10 using only a Type 74.
An A10 using a Type 74.
Yeah, I killed an A10 using a Type 74.
Did you use like an ATGM?
Nope. I just
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, okay then.
I mean, I guess when it comes to like the whole reliability thing and repairs from like old cars and new ones, I've told everything that I would like to talk today. I'm not gonna start like another topic because it's already almost 10 o'clock and I will stay here for a while if I start yet another one. So we're gonna leave more topics for maybe, I don't know, next week. Um, Dick, you want to see an annoying Russian plane? Try dogfighting a yak tree with anything else than zero. I always get fucked when I try to dogfight like any Russian fighter, like any. It doesn't even need to be like a yak tree. Any single one of them. MiGs, lugs, yaks, don't care.
Yeah, Russian bias in a nutshell.
Yeah. Again. And
Yeah,
then you see Russian in war and they get their fucking asses kicked.
that's why media was so upset at me when I'm using Russian bias.
It's playing on baby mode. That's it. Get good. Shut the fuck up, Nero. I know I have to get good, but I don't have like enough patience or time to invest in War Thunder that much.
Meanwhile, I already sucked it up like long time ago.
Wait, you did what?
I already sucked it up. Like I'm used to it.
Why
Yeah,
don't
I
you
can
shut the
use-
fuck up, Jody?
How about you make me?
I can't. You're like a fucking ocean afar from me.
Skill issue.
I would slap your face with a fucking quarter pounder if I was there.
What a quarter pounder? Beef, pork, chicken, shrimp.
No, a quarter pound. You know, a quarter pound, like the McDonald's burger.
Damn, Dick's got some beef with me.
I'm asking you.
Oh my god,
beef?
shut the fuck up.
Is it beef? Is it chicken? Is it pork?
It's beef. I don't recall McDonald's having any pork burgers.
Did you know that some of the McDonald's burgers they mix pork with it
No.
just to make it taste good?
No. Okay,
Now-
at risk, change of subject. Change of subject. Fast food. You are in America, like you are in the land of fast food. Which one is your favorite? If you're still here, of course.
Canada.
No, I'm talking about the Trisk. He's one of my viewers.
Okay.
I know yours. Yours is Tim Hortons. You can't shut the fuck about Tim Hortons.
Ironically, I still have my Tim Hortons donuts here.
You still have what?
I still have a half dozen of donuts here.
From that day?
I have it a while ago.
Wait, when did you bought those donuts?
4 hours ago.
Oh, okay. You bought them today. Just eat them.
Nope, I'm going
Did
to eat it
somebody
during my
say
work.
just eat?
My
By
God,
the way, Mr. Dick,
that's me.
why you're having a skill issue?
Because I'm bad at War Thunder.
Everyone's bad at War Thunder. Don't worry.
Yeah, don't worry. Everyone's bad at War Thunder. I'm not even that good.
I've gotten a lot worse.
You're... It's evolving just backwards.
You know what's
Ah.
funny?
Just like Brazil.
Hmm?
What?
Evolving just backwards. Every year it gets shittier.
No. You know what's even funny?
Not Brazil.
French EBR reverse is around 50 to 60 kilometers an hour.
What?
I mean, yeah, it's a fast boy.
Speed.
Yeah. Speed and
Well, France has to find something to put in their tanks in order to make them useful, right?
yeah, ironically, I used EBR for trolling Germany mains. Yeah. Speaking of, here's the thing. Are you guys interested on having an RC vehicle, radio control vehicle like tanks
No,
or cars?
no. Those are very expensive. I would rather spend money in guns if I had the opportunity to.
No. Here's the thing. These RC tanks shoots BBs.
I know, but I will still shoot real bullets from a real gun. And those things are not cheap, Dandy. These like small RC vehicles, they are not cheap. People, especially the planes, like people who fly those things. It breaks my heart every time I see one of those videos where the plane just decided to nosedive and be obliterated.
You know how much is the RC tanks right now?
Do I know what? Sorry?
Do you know how much is the RC tanks right now?
I would guess like 5 digits.
You're shitting me, right?
No,
I
I would guess like 5 digits, like something on the lines of a couple of thousand.
Nope, it's not. I'm looking at the KV2 RC tank right now, and it's around 182 Canadian dollars.
Jesus Christ.
I would rather buy a gun.
I would rather buy a VR headset.
I would rather buy the Black Friday package.
You know, with like 180 something, with like 70 extra dollars, I could buy a World War One Carcano rifle on Gunbroker if I lived in the US. Couldn't buy a Mosin though. Those garbage rods have like skyrocketed in prices lately. Fast food. Well, I don't eat much of that. Whatever's in my fridge, but Zips the local dinner drive-through. Oh, so you're a conscious eater, a Trisk. Well, I'm not. I eat a lot of bad stuff. Then everyone has its own poison, am I right? Some people play War Thunder.
Define everyone has a poison.
Well, everyone has a poison. Everyone has a particular thing that they like to do or eat or smoke or drink that will kill them like slowly.
Also, Eli says hi, by the way.
Oh, hi, Eli. Wait, what do you mean like pilots in a Trisk? Dick's War Thunder skills evolving backwards. Yeah, it is, Nero. And every day that I don't play War Thunder, it gets worse.
Maybe I should send Mr. Dick to the boot camp. Training under.
Are you gonna pay me? You're gonna pay me? Because I have way too many games to play, sir.
What if I pay you with premium?
It's tempting though.
Yeah. It would help me with like upgrading my line trees.
Here's the thing.
You need what does?
You got all of you guys want to hear the plot twist, right?
Yeah.
It's a drum roll, please.
Okay.
It's a 90-day premium.
Oh, nice.
Oh, 3 months would be very nice.
I got the year when it was on sale.
I didn't even bought a year. Wanna know why?
No.
Because I bought a fucking Lenovo tablet.
Oh, nice. Also,
Oh yeah, you bought a tablet.
They're removing the they're removing the they're removing the Leopard 2 battalion, and they're also removing the Terms and Challenger 2 DS from after the sale. Don't ask me why, but I read that somewhere that they're removing that.
Well, they are removing to generate fucking like artificial demand, sir. That's why they're removing it.
No. The thing is that I know how Gaijin works.
Okay? Ooh, okay.
So basically, whenever it gets to OP and in the sales it went well, they will remove that premium vehicle to the rare level.
Do they get like like a percentage of like the sales from the marketplace?
No, it's not from the marketplace. It's from the premium vehicles itself.
No, I know, Dandy, but I'm asking about the sales on the marketplace. Do they get like a percentage of that?
Not really.
Oh,
Not really. In fact,
also,
I've been thinking to buy the what you call this? I've been thinking to buy a French EBR 1961.
hmm.
I don't know. I
Why?
enjoy running with the EBR and
Yeah,
troll Morrican mains.
fast vehicles are pretty nice. Also at risk, this like fuck. What's the name of the thing that you use to fly the plane? Is it just stick?
Oh, flight sticks?
Yeah.
Oh,
There's
you mean
a like
you,
uh,
sorry, you mean Hodas?
yeah.
Sorry.
I wasn't aware what was that like after a Trisk wrote it on chat, so I went to take a look at it. Those look pretty good. I mean, apparently there's a wide variety of models. Is that right?
Yeah, the thing about the HOTAS is that the only problem with the HOTAS, some games are not compatible with it. I
Mm-hmm.
remember Bandai Namco, I'm watching you. I know what they did to the Ace Combat 7 because everyone has the HOTAS. The
And it
first
didn't
day of
work.
release of Ace Combat 7, it has a problem with HOTAS. It's not compatible until Bandai Namco added it.
Oh, but they actually fix it.
Yeah, they did fix it.
Ah, okay. I mean, at least they fixed it. But apparently here in Brazil, one of these goes, it's starting around like almost 700 bucks and going up to like almost 4K in like Brazilian buckaroos. But I'm not sure, like, I don't play like playing games enough to buy one of these. If I would buy one of those peripherals for like PC, I would rather buy a nice steering wheel with, transmission and brakes and pedals and everything. I guess it would be like way cooler and way more useful as well because I play more games, like more car games than plane games in general.
I mean, have you ever tried Ace Combat?
Yes.
Oh,
I
sure.
played the last one, the seventh one, but I also played like the second and the third one way back in the PS1 era.
Oh, the Ace Combat 3. Ace Combat 3 is dark.
Yeah, I played it. My first one was actually the three, and then I got with a cousin of mine. Like I borrowed his Ace Combat 2. I played a little bit of that, but I haven't touched like any of the Ace Combats from the PS2 era, unfortunately.
You can emulate that thing.
Yeah, I know.
You know what's
I know,
funny
I
is
know.
that the most popular Ace Combat franchise in general is the Holy Trinity.
Yeah, the ones from the PS2, right?
Yep. The Holy Trinity.
Is it like Unsung War, like Zero War, some stuff like that?
It's Balkan War, Shattered Skies, and the Unsung War.
I don't understand any of this. You're speaking Mandarin to me like I have
What the
no idea
dog
what's going on.
doing?
What the dog doing? The
What
dog
the
is
dog?
talking about games now, Vanyet. E aí, como é que você tá, Jobs? Tá bom? I want an air seaplane made like one of the anime movie Porco Rosso. Oh, Porco Rosso was so good. Like, and it's such an underrated movie from Studio Ghibli. Everyone talks about Princess in the Castle and Chihiro no Tabi, or fuck, I don't know the name. Spirited Away, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Spirited Away.
And everyone talks about that, but no one's ever remember fucking Porco Rosso. Porco Rosso had so many, like, they had good characters. They have some very nice and historically accurate, underrated planes from World War One. Hiya. And from like the interwar period. That anime is pretty nice. I used to like it a lot. I guess I watched that like 3 or 4 times that movie. It's been a while since I watched that though. Não, tô de boa, tô tranquilo, tô sarando da minha doença, mas tô tranquilo. Hoje é um dia mais pra relaxar.
Anyhow, I guess it's time for me to get ready for work. Can't believe it.
Okay, Dandy, thanks for stopping by. Make sure to survive at work, don't freak out.
Here's the thing. Okay, so I messaged the group chat for my. I've been asking my coworkers if they want to swap with my shift, because it's today is my current shift, and then I want to swap it till next week. Nobody replied. All they want is to drag me to a townhouse shift, which is a outside work away. Like, yeah, no thanks.
That doesn't sound fun at all.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Not to mention my ex is living on further back in Kessel, so be like, yeah, no thanks. Not ready yet.
Well, just do whatever is best for you, mate.
Yeah, fair enough. Anyhow, time for me to get ready for work. Holy shit, I'm
Thanks
so
for
tired.
stopping by. And also, fellas, if you guys, I kind of forgot about doing like a shout out for these 2 wonderful people. But if you haven't follow Dandelion. He plays War Thunder. He's a good player,
Even though
not
I
like
don't have a
me.
license. Why did you buy a vehicle if you don't have a license?
And then I'm gonna do a shout out to Jody as well, because Jody is also a good War Thunder player.
I'm really not, but okay.
Yes, you are. Shut up.
Okay.
I mean, I say that that Dandelion is a
How the
good
fuck did
War
I
Thunder
survive
player,
that?
and the clip of him is him like crashing a plane into a fucking tree. Like, come on, Dandy, help me here.
Nippon Steel, let's fucking go.
Oh my god. I mean, somehow he managed to survive that. There was an Audi A4 B5, A4 B5. Which one is this one? I have a huge problem with like German cars at Trisk, because Germans, some Japanese cars, I have the same problem, but like Germans, they kind of tend to like refuse to put names on their cars, and they keep putting like letters and fucking numbers in their model of cars instead of using, names. And then I get confused and I don't know which cars are those. But I guess the B5 is like a more modern one. The late 90s, right? Late 90s, early 2000s. I guess it would fit the time period for Spirited Away. Also, let me do a lovely shout out to Mr. Jody here.
Thanks. I appreciate it. Oh
$15.99, sir.
It's gonna show it's gonna show on the older ones with my face in it, isn't it?
I don't know, maybe.
Oh, I really wish it would just pick from the most popular one.
No. It's a singing Jody with a British tank. Like doing surprise butt sex in a punter and then dying in the process.
Oh, I remember that one, yeah.
Okay, so if you guys haven't followed Jody, follow Jody. Jody likes to play War Thunder and he's good at it. Not like me, who only bring dishonor to my family and emotional damage.
At that very moment when when I ammo-racked the Panther, someone with an assault fuse also hit me and ammo-racked me at the exact same time.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask, like, what the fuck killed you in that particular clip?
Someone with a bomb with a fucking assault fuse.
Oh, okay. So a bomb with like 0 second delay when it comes to.
Yeah, it was like as soon as it hit the ground, it just blew up.
Oh, I see. Dick, just get good with the numbers. Impossible. I'm very bad at math, sir. Very bad. If you think about someone who's bad at math, that person is me. I know my way about history. I know my way about geopolitics. I know my way about fucking geography. Don't make me start on mathematics and like chemistry and physics and this sort of shit.
Not sure would be great if I could read Russian, but I can't. I wish my plane wasn't in Russian. Be nice.
I would just play War Thunder to fly the Gloucester Meteor. Oh, the isn't the Meteor like the first jet that was used by the UK?
I have no idea.
Oh, come on, why don't you have idea, Jody? You're supposed to know that. It's from your country. I know. I know. Don't get salty. Don't get salty on me. It's from the
Alright,
Commonwealth. It belongs to you all.
Yeah, you're from Argentina, aren't you?
Ah, joke's on you. I don't get offended by that because I don't care about soccer. Ah. You have no power here, sir. Also, let's just say that when it comes to being Brazilian, I'm not very proud of that. Not a lot of to be proud here, apart from our food and our landscapes. Okay, our food is pretty good. If you guys never try Brazilian food, just try Brazilian food. Audi A3 and A4. Lol. Wait. Like, I don't. Why did you just started like saying names of cars, Nero? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of like a jet engine planes at risk. And I guess this is something that kind of saves me when it comes to War Thunder, because I'm sitting in my comfort zone with my World War II era warplanes, and not even bothering to like grind anything past. I don't know which battle ratings start appearing like the jets, Jody? 6 something?
6-7.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the early jets like the 262, the Shooting Star, the P-80, the American P-80. P-80 or P-81?
I'm not sure which it is, but it's one of
Yeah.
them.
It's 6
Or-
something, right?
Yeah, 6-0, 6-0, 6-7, 7-0, around there.
Yeah, like my most advanced Warcraft. Warcraft? Warcraft? What the fuck?
War crime.
What am I doing? What am I saying? Am I stupid? Rhetorical question. I know the answer for that one. My most advanced plane sits at 4.7, which is like the first B-17. I love myself a B-17. I still like the B-17 a little bit better than the Halifax, but the Halifax is my second favorite. Because that thing at least is faster than the B-17. The B-17 is a fat fuck. Like, that thing is so slow. Warcraft 2. Shut up. English is not my main language. I have the right to mistake like a couple of words here and there, don't I? So in that spirit, you should know a lot about Portuguese things since you were a colony. No, we don't. I don't know a lot about Portugal. I know one thing or two, but not a lot. But I mean, I don't think you should consider Ireland a colony of England, or should it?
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
That's not on me. I'm following Nero's logic there. Wait. So that means that Poland could be considered like Germany's colony?
Poland could be considered Germany's bitch.
Oh shit! Damn.
Getting shafted in the policy.
Well, I'm just sitting here like drinking my cachaça and not like starting fights with any country. I'm just watching the world burn at this point. While I myself is burning. God damn it. Oh my god. You you escape communism, but then you end up in Brazil with a left-leaning government. No. So you won the Article 5. I have no idea what that article means, Nero.
It basically means nuclear war.
Wait, isn't like is that like the NATO article?
Yes. that one.
Oh, okay. Someone made the will. We're still intrigued by. Wait, what? Do you mean like no one knows like who made the will? I guess it would be right. Like maybe it's some of those like inventions of mankind that a lot of people thought about the same thing in different parts of the world, and just like the telephone, like there's this Italian chap that technically he's supposed to be invented the telephone like at the same time than Graham Bell, but then he decided not to patent his invention, and like a couple of days later Graham Bell decided to patent his and he got the title. Oh, which kind of remind me of a very Nero, stop with your mind games. I know what you're trying to do, Dad. Stop with your mind games. Just this bunch of square pixels. You're not wrong, but those are mind games. What did you try to say, Jody?
I didn't try to say anything.
Are you sure about that?
I just want to repeatedly smash my head into the table while playing Russian vehicles.
You're playing Russian vehicles. You're playing with the main bias of the game. You should be having a good time, sir.
Bro, I got 4 aerial kills last match because I was listening to Rip and Tear by Mick Gordon. Someone asked me what I'm listening to. I told them Rip and Tear. I proceeded to get another 3 kills. I crit someone, then bonsai'd myself into the ground. This moron decides to bonsai himself after me, crashes into a tree, and I get the kill anyway. So I end up with like 4 or 5 aerial kills fucking somehow.
Wait, in an air battle or in a
air battle, like a realistic match?
I'm not gonna lie, if realistic matches had like more than one respawn, I would be more inclined to try and learn how to fly planes in realistic. But now, sitting like 5 minutes in a bomber and then getting shot down by a single burst from a fucking Spitfire or 109, and then having to just go back to the lobby screen, I can't do that. Now that's another good theory. Ball bearing society, civilizations of balls. I mean, ball bearings are pretty important. They are using like so much shit, and you can. was gonna say something. I'm not sure if it's against Twitch TOS. You can kind of make buckshot out of them as well. Just saying. Don't ban me, Daddy Bezos. I'm not teaching people how to do stuff. I'm just saying. Just like how you could do you could make a flamethrower out of fucking like bug spray in a lighter. If you don't kill spiders at your home that way, you're doing it wrong. Is orange called orange because oranges are orange or are oh fuck? Why are you trying to gaslight me, Nero? You're trying to make me have like fucking nightmares or something. But that doesn't make a lot of sense, fellas, because you're thinking about colors, but what about like the crazy ass tones? Like, I don't know, magenta? Like, who the fuck someone decided to call something magenta? Or, I don't know what other color tone. Like turquoise? Help me here, English speakers. I'm dying. No. You guys are very bad friends. You guys never help me with my stupid ass brain. I skilled color finder outer. Oh yeah, like vanilla in plants, it's actually like a bunch of like black roundy things that almost look like bat poo. And I'm saying this because I have to deal with a lot of bat poo where I live. If I wash my car and leave my car without the fucking cover on top of it, the next day is full of fucking bat poo. It's ruining my paint job. Nero, the only thing that I have to say to you when it comes to that, it belongs in a museum.
Why do I belong in a museum?
Joe Mama.
Oh. What does my mother have to do with this?
Just kidding.
Oh.
He said, dudes digging up people's graves to loot their belongings is wrong unless you're an archaeologist and the person died a long time ago.
Okay,
Then it's okay.
How long is long ago? Because it could be fucking last week, but I could just gaslight people into thinking it was much longer ago.
No, then you're just a grave robber, Jody. You're not an archaeologist if the person died like a week ago.
Well, you see, technically I am. I'm just first on the scene.
Oh my god.
Well, you see, it says he died in 2019, but in reality, they got the dates wrong. So, reality, he died much further back, like I don't know.
You're pretty much you're pretty much acting like those people that look at an anime character that looks like a small kid and say, "Oh no, but she's a witch that has like 5,000 that is like 5,000 years ago old."
Yeah, people just post popular opinions to unpopular opinions. Like, nobody really posts unpopular opinions. They post, like, mildly irritating opinions. Like, I don't know. I don't know what, like, fucking opinions there is. But
You guys are already trying to gaslight me. Get the fuck out of here. I mean, I'm pretty sure we are already cursing ourselves way too much at risk. We don't need any sort of like ancient curse to destroy the fucking planet. We are doing it ourselves. And it's not the old cars. Blame fucking Greta Thunberg and her fucking jet. Goddamn kid.
yeah, I want to see Greta Thunberg swim the Atlantic. Oh, you drowned? You should have taken a boat then. Oh, you couldn't have taken a boat because you were against it.
Fucking kid.
Fucking donkey.
You know, it's just like the guys from the what's the name of the institution where like Klaus Schwab is the president, the World Economic Forum. I guess it's the World Economic Forum. Let me actually check. Oh, for fuck's sake. World. Yeah, the World Economic Forum. Mofos decide to have a meeting to discuss climate change and shit like that, and say that we have to eat less meat or not eat meat at all. And their fucking menu is like caviar and Wagyu beef. Like, go. I fucking hate those guys. Anyway, there's spook falling on it all the time from the bugs too, and that shit's annoying as fuck. Yeah, like it's destroying the paint job of the car. Now, the reason why I'm not like caring a lot like I used to is because like my car was painted somewhere like before I buy it, and they did a kind of a bad job when it comes to the painting. Like, it's not one of those paint jobs where it's flaking and falling into pieces or anything like that. But the car has a bunch of scratches around it. Once, because here in Brazil, like, and I wish it would be different. Here in Brazil, when you go to a gas station, there's a person who is responsible to put fuel in your car, to refuel your car. You're not the one doing that by yourself. And like the way the pipe to the tank is positioned in my car, it makes the whole thing where the pump, you can't just leave it there. You actually have to hold like the what's the name of the thing in the pump that you actually use to like fuel your car. What's the name of it in English speakers? Help me out here.
I can't think of the word.
The thingy that you use to, it's not the pipe, the pistol that you use to put fucking fuel. That thing.
Yeah, I know the thing you're on about. I can't think of it.
Oh my god, Jody. Okay, so someone had to do that. No, it's not the pump itself. It's the thing that sits on the tip of the pipe, not the pipe, the hose.
I know what you're talking about. I just can't think of. I always just.
I'm gonna call it a hose. I'm gonna call it a hose.
All right.
Or pump.
I call it.
I don't know.
Anyway.
Yeah. So one time the guy pretty much just put the pump there and he didn't hold it in place. So a lot of ethanol just sprayed in the rear part of the car, like as a whole. And the paint on the rear bumper was very bad. And it got burned, like it got like 70% of the entire rear bumper got burned by this fucking fuel. And I got furious because the manager of the gas station, I did, you know, I decided to become a Karen and I asked for the manager. Actually, I didn't do it in the same day because it was I guess it was a Saturday and the manager wasn't there on weekends. So I came back like on Monday and I asked him to call the employee who was responsible for the thing. And I already went to like a couple of repair shops, like body shops, to check how much it would cost. to like fix the whole thing, fix the paint. And it would cost like 300, $400 to fix. And then I talk to the manager and I say, okay, so your employee dropped fuel on my car and it burned my paint. So I'm here because I need you guys to pay for the damage, because it wasn't on me, it was on him. Like he was the one actually pumping gas into the car. And I say, okay, so it's gonna cost like one repair shop said it was going to be like 500, the other one said it would be like 300. So I don't mind doing like the service in the cheapest one, but it's gonna cost like $300. And the problem is, like, the fuel by itself, it wasn't supposed to burn like that, but since the paint was like old, because it's been sitting there since like late 80s, it didn't have like all those layers of protection. So after that thing hit, it burned the paint instantly, you know. And then the manager said that they were willing to pay only half of the damage. And I say, what do you mean, like, pay half? Like, I wasn't the one using the pump. Like, it was your fucking employee, not me. Like, why should I pay for half of a damage that, like, it wasn't caused by me, but by your, because the employee was complaining that, oh, it's gonna cost like way too much. And I say, no, I'm telling you that I'm willing to go to the cheapest place, but it wasn't on me, it was your fault. And then like the manager decided to like lose his mind, and then he started saying that like I was there in order to like to take advantage to them, like that the area was bad like since the beginning. But the thing is, like, even though the paint was old because it never had been repainted, but it was still like covering all the surface of the fucking rear bumper. It didn't had like flaws or places where it was burned or anything like that. And then he started to say that I was taking, I wanted to take advantage of them, that it was bad in the first place, that it shouldn't burn just by touching it. And then I said, man, I don't need that. Like, I have money to fix that shit. Like, I don't need to take I don't need to take advantage of you guys. I just want you and your like employee to take responsibility for something that was your fault and not mine. Like, the paint, of course the paint is not 100%. You're talking about a 40-year-old car. How the fuck that is supposed to be like 100%? It's not gonna be as strong and like sturdy as the paint of a car that just left the factory like yesterday. But it wasn't my fault, and in the end we couldn't like come to an agreement. I was pissed. I really wanted to punch that fucking manager in the face, because I mean, there was the aggravating thing that he wasn't big. He was pretty much the same size of me, so I knew I could punch him. But then I just laughed because I'm not the sort of person who, aims to fight with people. And in the end, I end up having to pay it for myself. But that whole thing started because I was talking about like how I don't care that much about like the burns, the burn spots, and the scratches. Like, the hood of the car have a couple of like burn spots as well that only got worse throughout the years because of the exposure to water and like very hot sun. here in Brazil. So I'm thinking about, repainting the car in the future, and that's why I'm not caring that much nowadays. But until like what, a year, 2 years ago, I would lose my shit over like having bird poop or bad poop in the car. It was awful. Fuel door on the quarter panel are those? Oh, no, no, it's actually on the rear part. Let me actually show you where it is. uh, it's kind of hidden. It's cool because when you arrive at like a gas station, and usually when the like the person who is working at the gas station is a little bit more young, it's younger. They really go around the car. They try, they look on the left side and they are not able to find it. Then they go to the right side and they are not able to find it. And then they get kind of lost because it's very hidden. Um, Let me get one of these. This one right here looks pretty good. Are you dying, Jody?
No, actually, not really.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah,
But are you really sure about that?
I am. I decided to take out a lag or LA5. It's pretty good. I like it. I really like it.
Why didn't? Oh my god, I hate when this happens.
Man's be hating Windows.
Wait, what?
Man be hating Windows though.
Oh, yeah. I hate when things don't work as they are supposed to. Young and Onions not knowing where it is. Like, can you guess where it is? A Trisk? Like, take a look at this rear of the car. This is actually the same ear of my car, but this is like the coupe version with the two-door coupe. Mine is a four-door sedan, but like the rear, it's pretty much the same. The only thing is that mine has some blackout rear red rear lights because I'm not a big fan of these yellow ones.
Mhm.
Yeah, this square right here, this middle square, it's where the fuel cap is. Then like they lose their shit because they are not able to find it at all. And then if they manage to find, you have to open for them because otherwise they break the plastic piece. And one of these is costing how much nowadays? Well, $300 at least, which would be like what, $50? Doesn't sound a lot, but like Brazilian minimum wage is $200, so yeah, not a lot too. Let me close this thing right here. Are you still suffering, Jody?
No, I'm listening to the Rammstein now. It's good. Everything's fine. Everything's peachy.
Oh, also, just before we finish, so at risk, which were the Euro cars that you had? I was just said you had 6 Euro cars. Your Chevrolet looks a lot the MX-63 Cressida. MX-63. Let me check this one. Cressida. No, yeah, it has a couple of similarities. Very square, like sedan, 4-door. Yeah, it looks a little bit. I like these cars where it pretty much looks like that your grandpa would drive them around to go to bingo. That's first gen before mine. Oh, I actually changed my expressions accidentally. I am not really pissed off. Give me a minute, fellas.
Deutschland.
Okay, I had to turn on my fucking fan here because, tropical country, amazing temperatures. You get burned inside your fucking home.
Deutschland, Deutschland.
90. Oh my god. 3 Jettas? Why did you had so many Jettas? 98, 91, and 97. Jesus. Oh, the 98 Jetta was actually sold here in Brazil as a Passat. Passat? Yes, they were 98, 97. Let me check here. And 97 is pretty much the same. Oh, yeah, the 91 looks good. I used to be into Euro. 94 Passat. Oh no, yeah, they actually the one actually sold here was the Passat. Oh, I keep changing my Audi A4 and Golf GTI. That isn't my first car though. My first car was a rust bucket shitbox. Which one? Which one? Let me hear it. Let me hear it.
Deutschland.
Don't tell me it was a Lada. I mean, you're in America. It's impossible to be a Lada. Don't tell me it's a Cadillac Cimarron, because that thing was awful. I mean, no one bought that thing. 89 Nissan Sentra. 89 Sentra Coupe. Let me check. Oh, it doesn't look that bad. Was it a rust box because it was very bad? Like, the conditions of the car were really bad, or the car itself was really bad? 80. Oh, that's an 88. I was almost asking you if you had streamed today, Jody. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm losing my mind.
No, you're fine. I just added the skin to my LA5F. It's your grand.
Which kind of skin?
It's nice. I'll send it to you.
Is it anime wave shit?
No, I'll show you. Hang on.
Oh, come on. You're disappointing me, Jody.
It's no anime weeb shit.
It needs to be weeb shit. Also, when are we doing our second episode of like, or our first episode of Bottom Gear? We have to plan that shit.
I sent it to you.
Let me see. Limousine. Jody.
Yes.
Oh, it looks good. It's a 3.7. I don't think that I have this one unlocked in the Russian tech tree.
It's got 220mm, but it's really good.
How much ammo?
340.
Ah, yeah, it's a decent amount. It's different than the fucking Japanese that put like 2 cannons and then give you like 60 bullets.
Yeah, it's true. Can confirm.
The doors had wrist rolls, but engine run okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of used to deal with. I mean, I'm saying that, but thankfully, like both the cars that I bought, like the Fiat, didn't had a lot of rust. Just but the monocoque is actually fractured in a particular point where it needs to be welded. And the Chevrolet had like 2 rust spots that I kind of dealt with already, so they are pretty much rust free. At least one less thing for me to worry about. All right, so I guess I'm gonna call it a day for today. We talked a lot. We had some fun. Tomorrow I won't be streaming, and I guess I'm gonna go back on like Sunday for some GTA Vice City. Since last week I was pretty much dying because of the flu and I couldn't stream like for a long time like I wanted to. Yeah, my cars are kind of decent. I just wish that the Fit was still like on the road, but unfortunately it's not. I have to do a lot of things in that thing, and I don't wanna spend money on that now. So yes, I'm gonna post some pictures like on a Discord of the cars from like my car meets and etc. Thanks for everyone that joined me today. Today I'll be rating a lovely girl that I used to like to watch her a lot. I don't do anymore because I just don't have time. It's not because I don't like her anymore. It's just because I don't have time. Remember, if you guys haven't followed like Dandelion and Jody, make sure to do that. Those guys are amazing. And I'll be rating Charlotte. She's playing some Subnautica, which is like an amazing game that I haven't finished because I'm stupid and I never seems to finish my games. She's very cute. Her model is very cute, and make sure to give her some love. Okay, fellas? Thanks for stopping by, everyone. Thanks you for joining me today as well, Jody. I'm gonna grab something to eat and then I'm gonna join you in War Thunder if you would like to.
Of course, man.
Okay, so thanks everyone for today, and see you guys on Sunday. Bye. Okay, I'm gonna mute right here, but I'm gonna be back like maybe 5 minutes, Jody, with the food. All right.